halfway there.
Okay, let's see here. Let me just close a few things. And I'm going to have to get a beer.
Cool.
Natural 20. Okay. Just take a preliminary good luck roll, you know.
You just roll a thing? I don't see anything.
No, I'm 5. Jesus.
Ah.
I rolled a real d20.
Okay.
Alright.
Right.
I got that.
Let me see.
I could say any number.
No.
All right.
So many metal d20s.
15. 16.
Triple
6.
advantage. It's a whole bunch.
Cheers, Kyle.
All right. You guys ready to start?
Yes, sir.
Born ready.
Happy.
All right. So you guys finished up the village of Barovia, fell asleep for the evening. Oh, one moment. Let me just adjust something here. There we are. You fell asleep for the evening. Everybody slept pretty great. I'm not going to do a big recap, by the way, because it just happened a few days ago. So, you know, hopefully we weren't all stoned out of our minds. But basically, you guys...
Well within my mind.
Yeah, you guys have cleaned up everything. You're preparing or taking the night to rest and recover in the hopes of setting out on your adventure tomorrow. And everybody slept great. There is one exception to the sleeping great, and that is Faendal, who was up all night having nightmares. And in fact, even screaming sometimes. Like, you guys remember while you were trying to sleep, hearing like little yip, 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 ah! Like that, it would wake you. In fact, Sachi woke up once the first time, thinking that it was Lancelot. She was concerned, but it turned out to be Faendal. So very annoying.
Gotta lay off the pie.
Also,
That goddamn pie.
yeah. Also, outside of the canon of the story, I will say that while all of your characters have been brought into Barovia by some kind of magical means because of these gates, some of you may have also been brought here by a vision. I believe Sachi mentioned that the nightmare, or that in the nightmare stable, she had a vision that was leading to Stanimir, the colorfully dressed man. So if you want, you guys can brush up on some of those things. Some of you do not have a vision, but if you do, you'll have it in the private events section. So let's move you guys here.
Would it be under private events?
Yes. Yes, it should be. Everything has been kind of migrated, in a sense. Okay. Good morning. I trust you slept well.
I did not.
So you guys find yourself back in the Blood of the Vine Tavern. It's really on you guys what you'd like to do at this point.
Well, I mean, clearly the reason I didn't sleep well is that Legolas was crowding my bed all night.
Could have been. Could have been.
Trying to put
After
your sharpest
what
knife
I was trying
happened?
to calm you.
Well, do you
I
remember
was
what
screaming.
happened? He got rejected from Sachi, I believe. So, you know, he might have snuggled up. You guys are. He's tinier, so you can fit in one bed, probably. You know.
All right. Well, did we gain any experience from our days?
Oh yes, you did. Hold on, let me go back. I forgot about that.
What do we get here?
Okay, let's see here. John, 220 experience.
Oh, that all.
That's okay. It's a lower experience thing. It was only the one.
We killed a vampire.
Yeah, only the
It
one
was just side
combat.
quest.
Anton is 225. Feindl,
Oh, let's go.
215. Sachi, 225.
So you say 225?
Yes.
Okay.
Brings me to 1600 even.
I'm at 1620.
1610.
Okay.
Because you guys are splitting the points, you're all, I mean, generally you're splitting them, but with slight, balance. So depending on what you do, you guys are going to level up pretty close to each other.
John, you've gotten all the kills and you only have 10 extra experience points.
I have 10
That's
less
than me.
Yeah.
10 less than
It's
Anton.
because I stabbed him in the dick.
Shot him.
How is it? I don't understand how this is happening. I've been doing so much battle.
Yeah, but we've been doing extra battle. You're just getting the last battle.
It's not all battle. There's other things. There's tasks. There's items that are imbued with certain things. And also there's milestone stuff. So certain, like this campaign or this module, a lot of people they just do it based on milestones. So when you get to certain points. So I'm doing a mix, like a kind of hybrid model. But yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Well, I mean, I guess the thing to do at this point is we got to go find our gypsy friend. To his gypsy.
Do we have, how early is it? Do we have time to, have a beer and talk to this dead guy?
Yeah, I was thinking the same. I could use a beer.
Yeah, sure. Of course.
I could use an alcohol.
Dog, right? Like every good adventure needs to be fueled by alcohol.
Barkeep,
Okay.
1 alcohol, please, and your story.
Not 4 alcohols.
Oh, you guys, I don't know. You want alcohol?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Throw
wouldn't
it on.
mind.
Throw an alcohol.
Make some room for Sachi by the bar.
So Arik goes to. He looks at all of you guys.
Sorry.
You can see that
Sorry.
he's got some kegs on hand there, and you can tell that he's kind of like an automaton. He heard you. He's responding to you, and he goes to take the cups and hold them under the faucets. And on the first faucet, only a few drips come out. But he holds the cup there nonetheless, almost for the time it would take to do a full pour. And then he turns and he puts it on the counter and gets a second and does the same thing. This man is filling your cups only with a few drips and placing them down, though he is holding the spout open. He turns and he speaks in a low, dull voice to you. Here you are.
There's no alcohol in these.
I think your kegs run dry.
So he looks down and he says, Oh, well, I think you're right. I think we're out of alcohol. Stanimir has bought it all.
Hey.
Oh my god, fucking Stanimir.
Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go find Stanimir.
I have sandwiches.
I'll have a sandwich.
No, I'll have a sandwich and one for the road.
Yeah, I'll have a sandwich.
Oh man. You got any pie?
Oh my god, dude, lay off the pie.
He does not have any pie.
Bad for you.
But he whips
Yo,
you guys
I have
up.
Pie. Do you want some?
He whips up,
Oh,
before
right,
you
right.
get to the pie, he whips up 4 sandwiches for you. They are delicious. And you guys kind of sit there at the bar eating your sandwiches. They don't come imbued with any stat buffs and they don't come with any ill effects. They're just delicious sandwiches that you were surprised have come from a Hollowborn. But this Hollowborn knows how to make a mean sandwich. So you guys have started off your morning right. You're in good spirits. And that's it. You had some sandwiches.
Game done. All right, I think now that we got these delicious sandwiches in our belly, let's go find the man who bought all the alcohol.
Yeah,
And drink
let's
some of
figure
that
this
alcohol.
out.
To Stanimir.
Okay, so you guys heading out to the village?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. Play this here. So basically, you guys wake up, you make your way out of the tavern and into the town square. You can see... Oops, one moment. You can see across from you, Stanimir and the carriage. Now we have a fancy carriage. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of
I can.
tucked under his name. Here, let's move Stanimir for a moment.
Ooh.
The fences, even horses.
It's the same carriage. I just figured we should have an icon for it. you'll also see I've put your party there, 4 out of 5. You have lost a party member, but in fact, you are going to take somebody to a village. So we're going to monitor your party. Anyway, Stanimir is loading the last of the items into the wagon, and presumably you have learned that this also contains alcohol. Across from the carriage and seated on top of a few small crates is Irina, sitting in front of the house. At her feet is a small satchel, so it likely contains her stuff. She's ready to go. And she's perched kind of cross-legged on top of this crate. She's quietly reading a book. Ismark is also here. He's at the rear of the carriage, helping Stanimir load some items. So I'll put Stanimir back there. And that's you guys.
All right. What did Ismark say he was going to give us if we found out, like, what was going on with other
rewards,
people?
but today. There was nothing specific that he said he was going to give, but like in general, he had his rewards this morning.
All right. So, yeah, where's our reward? And everything that belonged to the Dursts.
Okay, you're
Well,
going...
We got the windmill, right?
Relax, guys. Relax. There's no need to be so hostile. Ismark, my good friend, I think that you got some ale that you're loading up that we can help you with by reducing how much you have to load up.
Okay, so Stanimir looks at you guys and he says, "Oh, my friends, good morning. I absolutely would love to share in a drink with you, but of course, as you may have heard, Barovia is running out of alcohol. This is a problem, you see, for the Vistani. We drink alcohol all the time. So I must bring this alcohol to the camp. But once it arrives, we will be having a massive party."
One drink's not gonna make any difference. Come on. Let's talk about settling up some debts over a drink, like friends.
I don't think that Stanimir owes you any debts. Ismark.
But we have to.
On the other
Ismark
hand.
does.
Yeah,
In order for us to discuss the settling of debts, some alcohol is required. It's customary.
The least you could do is take a break. I'm sure that Stanimir is going to be okay. With
Legolas and Faendal, please give me a persuasion check or an intimidation check, whichever energy you want to have about it.
I'll go persuasion.
I'm going to do...
At the same -1 to both of them, Anton.
Yeah. But like, whether he's trying to be slick
Oh my god. You got your work cut out for you on like your, so you got to get some self-help books, man.
That's the third one now.
Damn, you are
It's at
not
least
the
the
person.
third.
We're just the least charismatic band of heroes ever.
It's
I'm
a
gonna
miracle
move
I
over
rolled
to
a 10. I should have
I would-
saved that for Sachi.
I would not watch our movie.
I would 100% watch this movie.
All right.
Yes.
So
Stanimir, my
obviously,
friend, would you
you're,
please pour us a drink
you're-
while we discuss the settling of debts?
you're obviously not going to convince Stanimir. Perhaps if you settle your debt, you can convince Stanimir by paying the man. But you don't have the persuasion to convince Stanimir.
Damn, well, we tried.
We did.
How much
Alright,
is
I
a
guess I
beverage?
can talk business on the road.
How much is a beverage?
Probably like one gold piece.
Oh, fuck.
It's expensive.
Or we could say half. We'll do gold and silver. Let's do that. So we have some denomination of gold, and we'll just say, is
I
it 10 to
currently
1?
still have 16. So yeah, I think it is 10 to 1.
Yeah. So we'll say a thing would be, I don't know. Let me just check here. Let's make sure. How much is a beer? Oh, it's like cheap as fuck. Like it's not even worth tracking. It's so cheap, depending on how you like to play your games.
Make it a silver piece.
Make it
if
a
you
silver
want.
piece, yeah. It's like a farthing, which is like 10 EP, which is like 10 or 100 of this, which is like, you know, like, yeah.
Okay.
So we just make it one silver piece.
All right, I'll pay a silver piece for. I'll pay silver piece.
Well,
for
this
my
is
drink?
this is the price of a typical beer, right? So Standemir
Alright,
has just
alright.
informed
This is
you
like
that the
supply and demand,
alcohol
yeah.
is running out.
Well, I asked the man a question. How much for a beer?
You're asking Standemir a question? Listen, I've already explained to you this alcohol is not for sale, but you can come to the party. I don't think you understand how dire the situation is. This place, this world is a sad, depressing, evil
Absolutely, I
place.
agree. I
If
need
the
a drink.
alcohol
I'll come to the party.
disappears, there will be nothing left to enjoy.
I'll come to the party. I just need one for the morning. You know how it is? You ever get the shakes?
Stanimir, why is the alcohol running out?
That I don't know. I am just being told this.
You figure since the Vasani have such a great alcoholic or alcohol-based culture, that you guys would also make your own.
I knew I should have gone for brewer's tools.
So Standemir explains to you that he was outside of Barovia, right? So he was in Daggerford, and as such, he is a little bit out of touch with what is going on. So he's coming back in. He's been informed now that he is to obtain all the alcohol that is left in Barovia because they're running out in other places. And as a trader, there's money to be had, far more money than your one silver piece, and also they are alcoholics as part of their culture. So you're not going to persuade
an
them.
offer, Stanimir. How about this? 5 gold coins for 6 gold coins for 6 drinks and 6 cigars.
What? Give me a persuasion.
Dude.
This is not as long as it's not a 0.
Oh!
Okay.
What?
I don't even know how that
Holy
happened.
Shit. What?
Wow. For some reason, I just want to I just want to hit pause on the game for a second. Do you guys hear? Does the voice sound higher pitched to you? For some reason, you guys sound slightly higher pitched.
Maybe it's just because we're just so damn excited.
No. I think there's something going on in my system that is just changing the pitch of you slightly. But whatever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just if you could just talk lower tones, and then you'll sound no. You're all fine. Don't worry about it.
I got it.
Okay. So, anyways,
No problem.
on in 18, you're absolutely. He's going to look at you and he's going to say, "Okay, friend. I like you guys. You have a deal. But, and here is the but, I only have 2 cigars left."
I'll take them both. That's okay. One for you and one for me. I think that's reasonable. Unless you want to give it to someone else.
Okay, so minus your gold, and
100%. That's a good deal.
let's see here.
Was it?
100%. And easy come, easy go with the money.
I actually still have a cigar.
I'm going to hold on to this one.
I think I smoked my cigar during battle one.
Because you
Definitely.
passed this check, I'm just going to give you both of them for the time being. Or do you know who you're going to give it to? Because I'm going to assign it to people. I could just give you 2 right now if you want.
I mean, you can give us the way, or you can give one away to whoever you want.
Yeah. Okay, so there you go.
I'll take one. If not,
One is for me.
if I can't drink, I might as well smoke.
You already have one.
Yeah, he bought you a beer.
Pretty good.
Okay, well, Anton,
Yeah.
currently you have them, and you can dole them out as you see
I'm gonna
fit.
save them for. I'm gonna save them for cool guy moments during battle. I have the opportunity to light up a stogie.
For that final shot, just stand there, light up a smoke. You don't have the charisma for that.
And then miss.
Special recipe. Okay, what are you guys up to now?
Well, like we're sitting down with
Mr.
His
Lesserman.
marquee.
his marquee. Yeah.
You buy, Anton, you bought enough beers for everybody, right? Including Lesserman?
Yeah, so you guys all have
Yeah.
a beer. You got 6 beers, is that what you got?
Yeah.
Paid up the ass for these beers.
Yeah. So you have
Small
two
fries
two
and
extra
salad.
beers. 2 extra beers. Oh, you're buying for everybody.
One for Stanimir, and one for his marquee.
None for Irina. You bought Stanimir a beer to give it back to him. You should probably give it to Irina.
All right, fine. Fine. You can have Stanimir's drink.
Okay, so you approach and you give Ismark beer, and then we'll deal with these folks at two different times because he's closer. So Ismark is excited to see you. He kind of takes your beer as like a gesture of, like, you hand it to him before you've even said anything to him as you're walking up to him. And hold on one sec here.
About our remunerations.
Yeah. He says, "Good morrow! Listen, I want to thank you for everything that you guys have done for my family and for everything you've done for the town. In these few short days, you've inspired my faith that there is hope in this land."
We're glad to be of service, you know. We are the mighty pen pals. That's kind of part of the deal.
Yep.
The mighty
It's
pen
hard to come by
pals.
these days. Mighty rare. Mighty expensive.
I know what you mean. I know. You know, our resources here are very tight. Merchants and caravans, they don't generally come to Barovia Village anymore, especially after the town has become a, bastion of nightmarish
what's
hell.
even rarer than all those things? Adventurers. Adventurers rolling through and destroying monsters.
I've put together what I could, okay? I pleaded with Bildrath to afford some compassion and give us some items. He refused. He doesn't like you guys. He didn't say why, but Bildrath doesn't generally like anyone. So, deep down, he's a lonely guy, but I can't blame him. In any case, and then he pulls out a small wooden crate. I was able to procure this. And he gestures to it. It's open, and it looks as if he's kind of just like thrown in the items that he could procure. He says, "Take this with my esteem and gratitude. I hope it serves you well, heroes." And he kind of like does a bow thing. Like he's clearly trying to be a good burgomaster or something. Like he's doing a little performance thing, you know? It's a very formal moment for him, and he's young, right? He's like trying to... Anyways, he gives you guys a care package, and inside the care package are 20 arrows,
Got it.
8 rations.
No, and you're splitting those.
8 what?
8 rations, 20 feet of rope, good rope, 2 healing potions.
Got it.
No.
Do you guys want to divvy those up and put those into your items? Who is going to take what?
All right.
Yeah, Anton, you and I can split the arrows.
How many arrows do you have?
I've got 8,
I have 5.
which was 10 and 10.
I need at least 1 healing potion as the upfront attack.
Alright, fine. I will take 10 arrows.
Okay, sorry, what was next on the list?
So there's 20
8
arrows,
rations, we'll split those.
8
What are the
rations.
benefits of the rations?
So you consume 3 in D&D, like strict D&D. You consume, what is it, John? We looked this up. Is it 3 rations a day or 3 meals a day, which is one ration?
Is 3 meals.
Yeah. So
1 ration a day.
yeah. So think of a ration as
If you
a
don't
day's
get
worth
food
of
elsewhere.
food.
If you don't get food elsewhere.
Yeah, if you don't get food elsewhere. Yeah.
I've got 10 rations. I think I'm fine.
I also have 10.
I-
I think we all.
I
Are we playing?
I now
with,
have 7.
Are we playing with needing to eat?
Well, not necessarily, but they can be used for things, and they can be sold, and they could, like, Sachi was able to lure Lancelot out by giving him a ration, right? So she got advantage on that. So they're a story element, but,
Yeah.
So, I don't know. John, you and I take
And they're-
2, Anton, Joanna take 3.
they're negotiable for certain types of healing and stuff like that,
Okay.
There's only 8 rations, not 10.
Oh, there's only 8? Oh, my bad. I thought there was
Yeah, so
2 apiece.
I don't
Yeah.
even need any. Joanna, you can Sachi, you can have my rations.
do I
Trying to
get
get
4
her hand.
then? I mean, I'll take your food.
And
Yeah,
you,
Like,
take my
I'm
rations,
trying to
but
get in your hands.
give me health potions. I'm gonna be right up
Okay.
You
front.
can't have both. Can't have both. You already have a cool
think-
magic potion. I will like
I mean,
one
you
because
guys-
I only have 18 health. I will
guys
need one the
cared a
most.
lot.
You only have
Okay.
18 max health?
Yeah.
Jesus, you weak.
I'm
Yeah,
just
okay.
a wee boy.
Me and Anton's the other first up fighty boy, so me and Anton get the potions.
All right.
okay.
And who's got the rope?
And also,
I'd
Jojo
like
and
some
I
rope.
feel- So is it,
Yeah,
is
I've
it
already
20?
got.
Is it one continuous 25-foot rope?
It is
20
one
foot.
continuous 20-foot rope,
20 foot. Okay.
but it is not a
I
hempen
would
rope.
like the rope if nobody wants it.
Sure.
Yeah, I'll take the rope.
And
I
add
can never have too much good rope.
add that to your actual character sheet, Anton.
Did we
Alright.
miss anything?
20
Rope,
items,
post-
or sorry, 20 arrows, 8 rations,
Yep.
20 feet of rope, 2 healing potions.
That's it.
That's what's in the box.
Let's divvy it up. All right.
I mean, like, that's all nice and whatnot, but you got any, like, magical items? What you got in this town? Come
Like
on.
some coin.
You've got
You know,
something
a little
cool.
bit of coin would go a
We're-
long way.
We're random traveling adventurers with a name like the Pen Pals. We're 4 different races, and we just showed up in your town and defeated your monster. That's a fucking miracle. And I believe it should be remunerated as one.
Just a single
Somebody,
life worth.
somebody, give me a persuasion check here.
Let's all try.
Go me potato salad. Hey! Hey!
Alright, I'm
Oh,
not even gonna bother
perception.
pulling.
My bad.
Yeah.
Nope. No, that one. There it is.
All right. He is Mark's size. You all kind of chimed in and said different things there. And I'm not going to take Sachi's anyways, but I'm going to go off Josh's. And he's size. And he marches off kind of just across the street there, which is Bildrath's Mercantile. And he disappears for a moment and then comes out. And he presents you with 2 maps. The Barovia Village map
Okay.
and the Town of Vallaki map.
That one at least is
That one's more
handy.
useful.
He says, listen, where you're going is dangerous. These are the 2 maps that I have provided to Bildrath. The third one I was trying to sell was stolen. Use these maps to find your way. And then, of course, he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a satchel and he says, I also promised you gold. Take this. And then he hands it
Thank
to
you.
whoever is closest. Who's closest?
Legolas is closest.
Legolas. He gives you the bag. You open up the bag. Inside is 50 gold.
Excellent.
Okay. Then he says, the remaining 100 will be payable upon delivery of Irina in Vallaki. I have arranged for accommodations at the Blue Water Inn in Vallaki. Please bring Irina there. You will be expected no later than 3 days from now.
All right.
3 days?
Is that a Stanimir? How long would a carriage ride to Vallaki take?
Oh, 2 days at max. I plan to leave you at the Serre Pool, but from there it's a 1-day journey.
Okay.
That seems doable. John, divvy up that money.
Go ahead. You can each have 10.
Mm,
Well,
So there's 150 coming total for this deliverance of Irina. So you guys can choose how, and if you're
at
not
least let me
necessarily,
retri-
I mean, go
At
ahead.
least let me cover my costs, man.
All right. Anton gets another 6. I'll pay for the fucking. I'll pay for the beers, and that actually would make it pretty much even.
all right.
Uh,
I'm okay with that.
All right. Up to 44 then.
down to 97.
97. You've got twice as much gold as I do.
Wait, how much gold do we all
You get
get?
10 extra gold.
You get 10. Yeah.
Ooh, I like money.
Okay.
Send this to grandma.
69.
Mm.
Nailed it.
Okay, so it is in your hands. Ismark at this point, unless you have any further questions for him, is going to retreat to the Burgomaster's manor.
Is there any cool magic item you could give me, Ismark?
Ismark doesn't know any magic. He's just a regular guy.
I mean, he doesn't have to know the magic,
He
but
has
like
a
have a
lesson,
magic. He
yeah.
could have a. He's the Burgomaster. He might have a magical item. The town's
Yeah, but he's
prized
also
magic item. Who knows what
He's
it might
also
be?
a lesser man, you know.
He's
He is
also
a
a
lesser
He's
lesser
not a
man.
Mora
He's
man.
not.
He's
He's,
a
not
less-
a greater man.
I intend to make him even lesser man.
Well, this is his
He's
big
not
chance.
great.
This is his big chance to become a Morther man or something.
Mormon.
A greater boy.
He's
Now that
gonna
his
be a
dad's out
Mormon.
of the
That's
way.
his dream, his goal.
Yeah.
But in any
No,
case,
he doesn't. He doesn't have any magic items, unfortunately,
There's,
to give
there's
you.
nothing else. Okay, then be gone with you.
Okay.
Later.
Is there anything he's not going to leave exactly, but he is going to go downwards and talk to Irina. Right now, as this is taking place, the streets are oddly empty. There is a sort of stillness in the air. Stanimir is done prepping the carriage and is basically getting ready to depart. And Irina and Stanimir take a moment to talk. Can you guys all give me a perception check? Unless anybody has some kind of cantrip or something that is going to allow them to try and listen in. Josh, actually, you got a 21. Is that right?
It should be fine.
Yeah.
I got a 15.
Anton did not proceed.
How far away are you? You're forest elf. You got those big old ears, right? All right. So, Faendal, you were able to listen in, but nobody else is. So this is one of those moments where I would use like this plug-in to mute what you guys hear from me. But that's okay because I don't have it, and we'll play old school style. But Faendal, you will have to choose whether or not you're going to tell them some of this.
Everybody, cover your ears.
So you hear him say to Irina, I have faith in these heroes to get you safely away from this cursed town. I expect you to be on your best behavior. No staying out past nightfall. And though I will not be present to keep an eye on you at the festival, word will get back to me, so please be responsible. There is a lot riding on your safety. And Ismark gives her a hug and a tender embrace, and she embraces back. You can see that they're very close and they have a good relationship. And then Ismark jumps from rooftop to rooftop, I guess. But I meant for him to go down the street. He returns to the Burgomaster's manor.
Turns out he's actually Spider-Man.
Yeah. Irina grabs her satchel and basically moves to the rear of the cavern. She's ready when you guys are ready. Oh, wait. My mistake. I forgot one thing. Ismark comes
running back.
roof climbing back. He looks at Napoleon. He actually goes to talk to Napoleon real quick. He stands right here. And he reminds you that you said you were going to look after Irina at the party or at the festival.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Yeah. So he just wants to
We
remind
can
you.
trust us.
And he then says, I have a private letter. It is to be delivered to Father Petrovich, the priest of St. Andral's Church. And you can hear that he's saying this loud enough for everybody to hear it, kind of thing. And maybe even some of the villagers can hear it, who are kind of peeping through their boarded up windows and stuff like that. Like, you got to understand, this is the most exciting thing that has happened in a long time in Barovia, this, whatever this is that's happening. And then he basically brandishes the letter. It's a tanned envelope with an unmarked simple wax seal. So this is the letter. Oh, you might have to highlight it or do that thing again. Click night or mode off. But it's a sealed letter. So it's a letter given to you by Ismark, and it is to be delivered to Father Petrovich, who is the priest at the St. Andrew's Church. So that is the church that is in Vallaki. You might be able to spot it on your map there. But nonetheless, you may arrive in Vallaki and can deliver this letter. Who is the closest? He's kind of just holding it up in the air.
Well, if
I mean,
talking
he's
to
right
me,
in
I can
between
talk
all of
Pablo
us.
Company,
He's actually-
snatch
I
it
mean,
all.
I'll take it.
Okay, so you extend your
I can take
hand
the
out.
letter.
Yeah, so you extend your hand
Damn.
out to take it. And it's yours.
Yeah, I'll just be over here now.
it will still stay in everybody's journal, but essentially it is in your possession.
I think we should open.
Okay.
Like, let's leave town
No.
first.
And then
Let's wait for him to get out
and
of
then
earshot.
Ismark leaves and goes back to the place
Bravely runs away.
Yeah.
Did we leave that fucker alive?
using the road.
Which
We
one?
did. That Donovich
Freeze?
fuck. I did bonk him a couple of times.
Man,
in
we
jail.
murdered his son. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
so you
presented
can
him the dead body of his son and then smacked him on the
yeah, so you can see that or maybe you can't see. Is Donovich visible there? Let me see.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
That's how
Yeah, so yeah, Donovich is basically being kept. If you remember, the Burgomaster's Manor had stairs leading upwards. That is a makeshift prison where Donovich is being held, and he is under the guard's watchful eye, who is stationed right there, an unnamed guard, or a guard
Oh,
at least, who
That's
is
a guard, okay.
All right, I thought we had to go kill some more people.
he's just watching Donovich.
No sense in dilly dallying.
Yeah, let's
Boogie.
fuck off before.
Already.
Let's blow
Let's
this
fuck
off.
off before I just murder somebody.
Okay, so at this point, Irina is going to enter your party as well. And your party will become 505. She hops into the wagon. And are you guys ready to load up and get the hell out of here kind of thing?
Yeah,
Way to go.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
might
so.
as well.
Okay, 1 second here.
Unless we missed something. I don't think we did.
Okay. So you guys begin to head out of the village. You guys are not allowed to control this token on this map, even though you can see it. So don't move it around, because it will, you know, you're going to see things instantly when you drop the token. Okay, so let me get positioned here.
Alright, if the next bit is mostly talking and story, I'm gonna take this with me.
Yeah, you got a few minutes to go for a smoke or something, and we'll
I got
go
pee.
through some things. Keep your mic if you want, because you can be interactive.
Yeah.
So you guys basically make your way out of the village, and you start to head south. You can see off in the distance a little bridge as you get closer to the river Ivlis. It is kind of now probably approaching around 11-ish in the morning when you get to this bridge. You guys basically come to a small bridge that spans the Ivlis River. You peer into the river and find it somewhat captivating. It is like superiorly clean and clear. And since you guys have arrived in Barovia, everything's been dull and muddied, and this is looking wonderful. So as you come to this crossing, everybody is kind of looking at the sparkle of this river. Stanimir sees that you notice it and speaks out. He says, "For many years I have traveled this route between the village and the Ser Pool. I always seem to notice that as I cross this bridge, I feel better, as if the watchful eye of the Dread Lord is no longer gazing upon me." And with that, the kind of gloom parts, and it almost does feel kind of better.
Danimir, does this river have any magical properties?
So the carriage carries on. "This river is the river Ivlis," as you make your way over the bridge. "It runs all through Barovia. Though it does not have any magical imbuement, it is the source of all life in this plane." And you guys basically carry on. Stanimir says, You know, I must say I have grown quite fond of you. I was fond of slapstick too, but alas, Barovia is a dangerous place. You should know, word has begun to spread about what you did in the Durst Manor. It was not expected. Many heroes have been pulled into this realm, and it always starts the same way. They are hopeful, proud, fearless, only to be turned into pawns and pieces in Strahd's games. So I am both excited, but saddened that you are here. I'm excited to see you head off on your quest, but I fear word will come back to me of your eventual demise. Such is the pattern that is repeated here for centuries.
Well, Stanimir, instead of waiting to hear word of our demise, why don't you get a front row seat and come with us? We're going to be going all over this land, and we would certainly need someone who's well versed in its culture and its people and the terrain to help guide us on our way and give us a leg up on the world.
As much as I would like that, it is simply impossible. I have bigger duties to attend to. There is much at play that has been unfolding for millennia.
What if I told you we're gonna kill this big bad? What could be bigger than that? We're gonna go through all of this. We're gonna kill that fucker. Cut out this whole curse nonsense, and we're gonna go home. And you can ride that wave with us. What do you say?
Maybe the pen pals and Stanimir.
Yes.
I can see it on a
You can earn
t-shirt
yourself
now.
a t-shirt.
Everybody in Barovia must play their part, and everybody has a different role. In fact, sometimes people wait an entire lifetime just to get to the person who they're going to be. That is to say that they live many lives of meaningless squander before finding the role that they will play.
Exactly. Don't do that. Come with us and let's end this shit.
Give
Your own
me
destiny, man.
a, and I just bump up your stat because I noticed it was 4. Give me a persuasion check, please. No, it's not going to happen. I'm sorry. Stanimir says, he is ancient. He is the land, they say. At first, I didn't see what she sees in you, but you've made a believer out of me. You're very stubborn. Have you thought about what you might ask my queen? Madame Eva has all the answers for everything, but it is the question that is the hard part.
Well,
Do we only get one question each?
your queen was the one that wanted to see us. What does she want of us?
What I know about the Madame, she doesn't do anything without purpose. She is very meticulous and wise beyond her years, which, considering her years, well, let's just say she's wise as fuck. She speaks in riddles and mysteries, but always tells you what you need to hear. When you meet her, you should have a question for you, though she will tell you much more than that.
All right.
So you guys
I
are...
think we should ask her how we could defeat the fucking evil lord.
I have 2 on the nose.
No,
I mean,
that's
if
question
Steven
one.
would know.
There's 4 of us. Question 1, what do you need us to do? Question 2, how can you help us do it better and faster? Question 3, what can we do to have you help us?
Question 4, are you really the leader of the Quickie Monk?
Question 4, how much profit?
So you can think about that. At the same time as all of this, Irina kind of like perks up and says, so what do you guys all know about the festival?
Nothing.
She is dismayed.
Irina, we're not from here.
She is dismayed. She basically says, oh, I was kind of hoping that you would know more. You see, I've never been. All I really know is that the burgomaster of Valaki throws parties to cheer people up. I'm so excited. You know, if it were any other time, I wouldn't care. But the fact that I'm leaving Barovia Village at the same time as the Festival of the Blazing Sun, so pumped.
Sorry, Irina, but I don't think we'll have time to go to the festival.
I don't know how safe it would be.
She
It's gonna be no good.
looks
These guys
you
don't even know how
square
to
in the
stock their
face.
alcohol.
She looks you square in the face, and she is like, "We're going to the festival."
We'll see about it.
We'll
Oh.
see, young lady.
Will there be booze?
It's a festival.
enough.
There's obviously going to be booze.
I mean, how many drinks are you gonna buy me?
She's going to buy you drinks? Oh my god.
If she wants to go to the festival.
The gall.
The goal.
If she wants to go to the festival with the strongest warrior around.
You won't sleep there.
Are you guys going to take that, Faendal and friggin' Napoleon?
Irina, I wouldn't do this. He just wants to get in your pants.
Well, we'll see. How
Irina,
it
I mean-
why
goes.
is your brother so protective of you?
She says, my brother's always been protective of me. You know, I'm an adult now. I can do what I want. I can see who I want. It's none of his business. And frankly, this trip is going to be the best thing that's ever happened for me.
So you're gonna buy me that many drinks?
Oh dear.
So you guys continued deeper into the woods here. You can begin to see a structure off in the distance. The roadway is dry and dusty, and the Ivlis Bridge can no longer be seen behind you. The dense white fog that you recall seeing from before the village has begun to well up in the deep woods. So you're basically leaving kind of the area, though the mist is just starting to sink in. So as you come up to this area here, just 1 second. You guys come to a bit of a clearing. An old and broken down wooden gallows creaks in a chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from beneath its beam, but there is no body hanging here. Across from the gallows, a low wall crumbling in places, partially exposing a small plot of graves in fog. Up ahead, the well-worn road splits, and a signpost points off in two directions. To the west is Ravenloft Vallaki, so the left, and to the east is the Serre Pool. That fork slants down and disappears into the trees, and the southwest fork clings to an upward slope. Stanimir says nothing.
Well, now hold on, Simon.
Huh?
We have a. I mean, we have a map. The pool we're going to isn't very far from here. I don't think.
Stand a minute, why is there a run-down gallows and graveyard here?
So Stanimir says, this gallows is the place where they would hang traitors to Strahd. The people buried the cross were the people that were sentenced to death.
When was the last time they used these gallows?
Centuries ago.
God's been in power for centuries?
Strahd never dies. He has been in power for as long as anyone can remember, but nobody knows.
How long have you been here?
Too long. Many lives. I cannot remember them all.
Are these gallows meaningful in any way? Like, do they have any historic value? Like, how come people just kept these things around? They're fucking creepy as hell.
Well, they still may be used to this day.
No, but he said that they haven't been used in a while.
They may or may not. It is hard to discern.
Can we take a break for some lunch, Anamir? I'd like to sit down on this here gallow and check it out. Just like for some food. This looks like it'd be a good place to stop.
We can stop for a moment, if we must. But we must move along shortly. We cannot be out in the woods past nightfall. Evil things come out at night. And
Good, I'm scared of
Stanimir
evil things.
stops the carriage. And you guys basically find yourself in an area that represents the gallows. One moment.
This is creepy as hell.
Mm-hmm. We need to get the fuck out of here.
I don't know. You guys don't want to check out this cool graveyard?
I'm good,
Nope.
thanks. Not today.
Are you trying to get attacked by zombies? Because this is how you get attacked by zombies.
I'm not scared of anything.
Yeah, because I've been around to kill everything that's been attacking you.
I'm a fucking forest gnome. This is nothing.
Is that what you
Yeah?
That is what I am.
are?
Zombie is a big problem for you, Forest Gnome?
Not scared
When
of
you deal
anything.
with...
I deal with zombies the same way I deal with vampires. Stab them in the dick.
That's not a good way to deal with zombies.
Zombie might have a dick. What if it's
Arguably a terrible way to deal with zombies.
I'd like to make my way over to this here little graveyard.
All right. Does anybody want to do any form of perception checks or any of that
I'm going
kind
to
of
do a
stuff?
perception of the graveyard, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. So there is basically 9
I know,
graves
it's fine.
here. There are 9 graves here with blank gravestones. Forgotten people. They're sealed and they have tombstones, and there is some sort of tributary stuff that is there, some flowers and stuff like that, but really there's nothing unremarkable. This is a crossroads that at some point has broken down but was probably popular, and you can see that the traffic has caused a lot of instability to the ground, which has caused a lot of the rocks to collapse in this wall here. But there is definitely something eerie and creepy about this place.
All of these tombstones, like, decrepit, or is one of them nicer than the others? Like, what do they look like?
There are some that may be nicer than others, but not in design, just in age and how they have kind of fallen apart, and some have fared better than others. But they're all sort of equal, nameless graves.
Okay, what exactly is a survival check? It's a wisdom check.
Let me see here.
What can I use? Because I picked it as a skill.
Isn't survival like foraging for berries and food and such?
It can be berries. It can be like if you wanted to follow tracks or hunt wild animals, or predict the weather, or like maybe there's natural hazards like quicksand, or like that kind of stuff.
Okay.
Can I clean off the closest gravestone to me?
Can you
Just take a quick look at it?
Can you-
respect the dead and all that?
ping off? Is that what you said?
Clean off.
Oh,
I'd like
clean
to
off.
clean it off and just see what it says.
Yep,
Pay
sure.
my respects to the dead.
Sure. So you go and you kind of push your hand and dust it off, and you find that there's no markings on it. In fact, these are like straight up unmarked graves. These are people that are probably not worth mentioning, perhaps, or perhaps intentionally not mentioned. It is not a dignified burial. These are perhaps enemies of the state.
Mm. Well, hell. Rip.
Hmm.
Mm.
Mm.
Can I do a perception check on the gallows?
Yeah.
Sure.
Do it.
Ooh,
Okay.
I
Can I
see.
do an Anna check on the gallows?
Yeah. But just I'm gonna address Josh's first. So, Josh, you do a check on the gallows. You don't essentially notice much about it, but if you open the photo there and have a look at it on your little narrative panel, you do notice that sitting on top of the gallows is a raven. And
Oh, damn.
you have seen this raven and heard this raven's call before. This raven also has blue-tipped wings. This is, if you recall, this is the same raven that led you into the murder in the woods, where you found the letter and the cave and the frog and the alchemist's notation that led you to Ismark, essentially, and Xanris.
Is the raven trying to communicate anything, or is he just watching?
The raven is just watching at this point.
Mm.
Can I give the raven a little bit of pie? Like a tiny, just like pie crumbs?
Um,
Want to get the raven high?
you
I
can
want to get the raven. I want to befriend it.
you can give the raven some pie if you wanted. You
then I
can
would
sprinkle
like
it
to
out, like you can
use-
sprinkle it out and see what happens, kind of thing. You know.
As
and then
well said.
I-
Just spread out
then I
the.
would like to use my speak with small beasts. Because what's the use of having a skill
All right.
if you don't use it?
Well, first put out. Okay, so you've put out the pie. How much? I'm going to count that as like a portion, or I guess a quarter portion. We'll just call it a portion. How many did you have left?
I have a single portion left. If it's gonna take my whole thing, then I don't want to do that.
A single whole pie?
No, he's
No,
got
it's half a pie.
Half a pie. Yeah. So let's say it's a quarter. Then it'll be a quarter of it for you'd like cut out like a little slice of it. These things are only like small, anyways. You know, like a dessert or something. So yeah.
This is just like an emergency stash for Faendal.
Well, you lay out the pie and you kind of put it at the base of the gallows there. And it's kind of funny because at that exact moment, Faendal it was getting a craving for pie. Faendal, please give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Come on,
Hi.
Faendal.
Damn it.
No! Dude, you're so addicted.
Before the raven can even consider getting at this pie, Faendal leaps over to the gallows and basically gobbles the pie right up. And
Yeah.
everybody is kind of watching like, what is going on?
Stop looking at me.
Faendal, please give yourself advantage.
Advantage or inspiration?
Inspiration, I mean, sorry.
Faendal, you should get a hold of yourself, man.
At the, also at that point, the raven, frightened by the skerfuffle of it all, flies away.
Damn. I wanted to kill with the brown stone.
Well, now that Faendal has embarrassed himself thoroughly, we might as well get going.
Yeah, let's fuck off.
Yeah, don't
Faendal, you crazy.
judge me.
Are you guys, you're going to head out? Is that the plan? Or
Wait, any chance that like while the raven is flying away? No, I'm not gonna do that. Never mind.
Can we break down this gallow?
For why?
Oh, well,
Put the
Sachi,
people to rest.
you wanted to do an Arcana check on it, right?
Yeah,
Mm.
Did you roll for that, or do you want to roll now?
there we go.
Okay, let's see here. All right.
Decent roll.
You notice something is strange about this gallows. There is some sort of magical imbuement on it. You can sense there's something existent, not on this exact, dimension, but there's something tucked away inside this thing.
Interesting.
You don't know what it is on a 14.
How much
Okay.
rope would I need in order to tie a new gallows? Or like a new noose?
You would probably only need about 3 feet. The noose goes around and around and around. It's probably going to be, I'd say, 7 feet, let's say.
Can I mean, I have my hempen rope. Could I use that instead of the good rope?
Sure, you
What-
could.
Why are we making a noose instead of crowbarring this open? Like, can I crowbar this open?
Are you hoping that like it's a puzzle and you put the noose on it and it opens up?
I mean, I just think that when there's a good gallows sitting around, the least you could do is leave it, you know, in case you need to kill somebody. Like, the rope was pretty decrepit. That's not gonna hang anybody. No one?
No.
No one thinks this is a good idea?
No, I'm going to just start crowbarring it apart because it upsets me.
Okay. So, I don't know what to do
Yeah,
for the
it's very
damage. How
cool.
much damage does the gallows have, right? Like, this was not planned to be a NPC, the gallows, but you take your crowbar and you smash into this thing doing 4 damage, and you begin to chip away at it. And it is then that Sachi, give me a perception check, Sachi.
Ooh.
You notice, Sachi, that as soon as he hits that, there is a rising in the energetic field of this thing.
Oh shit. You know, like the energy levels are rising.
Now they over
What does that mean,
9,000.
Saki?
And they're getting there.
I mean,
Is that a good thing? That's the question.
I don't know.
I mean, I've got high energy.
I could not
Energy's
tell
nice.
you. I think maybe we should not do this.
I
Kind of
mean,
feels like a trap.
it could be like some pent up, like, spirit. This is a bad omen. I don't like this. thing being
Before
here.
you
Okay.
guys can even do anything, and I
Oh
said
my
that
God.
before you did that, John. Before you guys can do anything, you hear a sudden sound ring out,
Yeah.
and a corpse appears on this
Corpse
thing.
has-
Told you not to.
Oh, on the thing that I'm dismantling.
You guys stare open mouthed at this corpse because it's not like originally John was going to see this, but now everybody is seeing this. What you see before you is that Legolas is hung from the noose, stripped of his armor, hanging lifeless. What could it mean? A prophecy, a warning, a curse? Due to John's, or I should say, Legolas's shallow knowledge of the arcane, he's unable to come to a conclusion. And this vision is no longer given to John only. This is given to everyone as a result of damaging this. So,
Doesn't look like a good omen.
and it is hanging there currently.
Well,
Okay.
now I seriously don't like this thing. We're tearing this thing down. This is what we're doing.
Can I go like touch, like look at the body? Can I inspect the body?
John
Can I investigate the body?
whacks on this thing. Again, Legolas is absolutely furious, smashes on this thing. And Sachi, give me a perception check.
You want another one?
The energy
dear.
has continued to rise.
I'm gonna say we should maybe.
Anybody
take
gonna help me
steps
to the? No,
back.
no. This world is fucked up. I do not appreciate this shit going down. Fucking trying to scare
on
me
now,
off,
hold on
giving me
now.
visions of my own
Yeah,
dead corpse.
I'm gonna
That's
just
crazy
be over
talk.
here.
I am tearing this thing apart.
Like, why
Can
don't
I
we take
investigate the body?
ranged attacks?
So, Anton, you have moved to the body to investigate it. Legolas has kind of come around the corner to, hit it from another angle, it seems, and he does. At the same time as he whacks it, and at the same time as you investigate the body, you reach out to touch it. Sachi immediately gets like a white flash that something is up.
Oh gosh.
Is that battle music? Yep, that's battle music.
Skeletons begin to claw their way outside of these graves. 9 of them, to be specific.
Fucking
Nine of
told
them.
you. I told you not to fuck with it. You didn't listen.
Stanimir says, "Oh shit." And simultaneously,
I'm fucking off over here.
hold on. Simultaneously, Irina jumps out of the wagon and says, "What's going on?"
Irina, stay in the wagon.
We need to bail. We need to get the fuck out of here.
We need to
Everyone
get the
into
fuck
the
out of
wagon.
here.
Can you tell
Everyone
me
into the wagon.
Skeleton?
There's 9 of them. We need to get out of Dodge.
Yeah, let's get the
I mean,
fuck
but they're
out
just
of
pitiful
here.
skeletons. Like we could take. them.
Okay, I will throw a fireball at them, and then we are gonna go. Okay?
Yeah. Deal.
How does that sound? Hopefully it hits. If not, we're still getting the fuck out of here.
Can I still hit, like, I want to
Okay,
tear
let's
this thing
get the-
down.
No.
I need you
Let
guys
Lois
to
figure
roll
out.
initiative.
Ugh, John. This is your fault.
John, there's a little button on the screen.
Where?
On the bottom left of the screen, under Kyle.
Oh, she may not have them turned on. You may have to go to your character sheet, Joanna, and then there is a little button. Oh, here, I should turn on the initiative turn order.
And she did roll initiative, just not with the macro.
Gotcha.
Just so it gets in there, you know.
Yeah, hold on. Just everybody double check their shit there, because sometimes it's a little wonky.
I'm on there twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but mine is correct. Can't go last.
It's like,
Yeah, have I not torn this gallows apart yet? My corpse still hanging from it.
No, it's very hard. Do you remember trying to tear down my deck?
We got through that pretty good.
Yeah, you think you could just hit it in 4
And
tries?
I'm not a crazy like dwarf warrior with a crowbar.
Hold on a second here.
You said it
Does
didn't
my
even have any
fireball
damage.
work?
1,
Did my
2,
fireball
3,
actually do anything or
4,
no?
5, 6. Hold on, I gotta count these damn skeletons here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
oh boy, we could take him
God
though.
damn it, Legolas. I tell
Where's
you to stay put. You don't listen. Now this happens.
Am I supposed to just let that insult stand?
Yes.
Yes. This is your fault again.
It was
You guys
Stroud.
could help. I'll bet
No,
if we had
100%. I think it's I'm 100% with Legolas in this. No one threatens the mighty pen pals.
yeah. Like what kind of bullshit
Yeah,
is that?
that-
Like here's
that
your
sounds like
fucking
a
corpse
threat,
hanging
if
from a
anything.
gallows? I don't fucking think so. I'm getting home. I'm 169 fucking years old. You think this is my first fucking adventure?
Yes.
Could
Fuck
be.
no.
Acting like it.
I just been wandering the fuck around, fucking shit up.
Oh my god.
Acting like
Okay, I
it's your
gotta
first
move
day on
these
the
guys.
fucking job.
22, 17, 11, 6.
Those are big numbers you're saying there.
Those
Wow.
are my numbers.
All right, does that look
Oh,
right to
boy.
everybody? All
I
right.
mean, no.
It's very wrong.
Okay, Napoleon, you're gonna be up first.
Can we
Whichever-
outrun these guys standing here?
Stanimir
okay.
is like, yes, we should probably go.
Well, I'd be remiss if I didn't shoot at least one of them. They just get these sweet ass arrows. I'm going to shoot. Is there a limit on how far I can shoot my short bow?
I think you're in range. I think it's pretty long range.
Short bow.
Okay, that is a hit.
I will also use my.
Which one did you strike? Which
Sneak
one did
attack.
you strike? Can you click and hold
The
for me?
closest one. This guy.
That guy there. Okay, perfect.
And I'm also going to use my sneak attack, which is going to be 2d6, I believe.
But they engaged us.
Yeah, you can't use sneak
I
attack.
bel-
Sneak attack when you're fucking hidden, man. That's the idea.
They snuck up on us.
Um,
well,
Which one is the one that like
Anyway.
an enemy that has not taken a turn in battle yet?
That's assassinate. Which actually you have advantage on attacks against any creature. I mean, I rolled.
You rolled a 21, so fuck it.
I don't really need it.
okay, is that your
If you hit
turn?
a skeleton that doesn't have a turn yet. Also, how far away are we? What's the range on your bow?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It looks like it's about 40 to 50 feet.
So let's
See
do
if it
this.
says-
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh,
Range
you are at a
80
range.
to 320.
Yeah,
It
you're in
does
range.
say
You're in
80.
range. That's in range. 80's in range.
Fuck these guys. I think we could take them.
Oh, I mean, you did at 4 damage. You did freaking almost knock him out.
Yeah.
These are just these are just little skeleton, little bony guys, you know.
Do we want to fight the skeletons?
Oh,
I mean,
I mean,
hold
we're already
on,
fighting
hold on,
them.
hold on. I did that wrong. Hold on. That's what you did to him.
Oh boy.
It's still
That's
good.
different.
It's still
I'm
good.
I am gonna make my way 4, 5. I'm gonna slowly make my way over to the carriage, though. Actually, I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash up here.
Okay. And you hop in the
Get
carriage.
onto this little carriage.
All right, cool. That's your turn. Skeleton begins to take his turn. And that is going to be that skeleton's turn. Next skeleton takes his turn. That is his turn. Faendal.
no, I am.
Be fatal.
Faendal.
Right? Like, I don't know where I am.
Oh, you got to the carriage? Is that the idea?
No, but like, where, like, I don't know where I am on the board.
There you
Oh,
go.
there I am. I was hiding.
Okay, you're under the carriage, let's say.
I was under the carriage. Cool.
I'll just put the carriage here. The idea is that, I mean, you guys are on board. You
Yeah,
can be on
sure.
board if you want to be on board. Who's under you? Just you. Okay.
All right, it's just me. Are we fighting these skellies or are we running?
I mean, I think
I
that it's
still-
not a bad
yeah.
idea to get away from here.
Yeah,
Alright.
let's get out of here.
They don't look too happy with us.
All right, then I can make it back with a dash.
All right, then I'm gonna.
Wow. You start this bullshit.
I mean, I'll
Oh,
fucking
right.
fight him. I don't give. I want to keep tearing down this thing, actually. But I can make it back with a dash if
Well,
everybody wants to fuck
I
off.
did throw
Okay.
a fireball at it.
You didn't because we're in initiative, so it didn't happen yet.
Nah.
Would you
Okay.
throw a fireball at this fucking gallows, please?
Skeleton
Might
is
be
up.
turn.
All right. Next skeleton is up.
They're also totally blocking the road. Is that going to be a problem?
Sachi, you're
Not
up.
for Stanimir.
Not to stand here.
Stanimir is also going to have a turn in this, but he is essentially just progressing forward. And if you guys are kind of on this thing, then we'll just kind of put you on this general area.
Okay, I threw a fireball at it, and I'm gonna. Did that hit it?
Let's see. That does hit it. Which one were you shooting at?
At the. He wanted me to set the gallows on fire.
Oh, you shot it at the gallows. Okay, so
Yeah.
yes, so you have lit the gallows ablaze now.
Okay, I'm tucking off to the carriage.
And I will also fuck off to the carriage.
All right.
Is Irina on board?
Irina is also
Yeah.
on board. She hopped in
Okay.
and basically when you guys did it, yeah. Stanimir is going
Get us out of
to
here, Stanimir.
push forward. Then we have another skeleton up. These skeletons are quite intelligent. It begins to appear as if they are working as a team.
Uh-oh. Necromancer. There's a fucking necromancer.
Hmm.
Yeah, there's some kind of powerful undead here.
Napoleon, you guys can all kind of stick your heads out of the carriage if you want to make ranged attacks, but you're essentially moving towards a problem.
Is it a problem?
Well, I mean, you're not, you know.
Hmm.
I wouldn't say they're all trying to be your best buds.
I know, but like, what's a horse gonna do to them when it hits them? We're in a moving carriage.
We'll find out together.
Oh, but the horses.
Napoleon, are you attacking?
Yeah, I'm going to. I was just thinking about who I should attack. I'm
One
going
of
to
the
use
skeletons,
my
probably.
short bow to attack this skeleton over here, which seems to be the closest one in our way. And I will short bow.
That is a hit, and it does
Nothing but net.
damage. All right. That skeleton gets very close to the horses, and the horses immediately rear up in terror at the sight of a skeleton and refuse to go any further. The carriage comes to an abrupt halt.
Oh boy.
So it's like
Oh,
that.
great.
The skeleton uses
Okay,
its short
got it.
sword to strike at the carriage. It is a hit, and it bounces off, more or less. The horses are unharmed, but the carriage shows a little bit of damage. That's the skeleton's turn. Not too bright, the skeletons. The next skeleton comes down to the side here. It is not in range, but likewise, the horses are now not going anywhere and are recoiling. The carriage is heavy. It is loaded with alcohol. It is not in jeopardy of tipping. Findle.
Okay, I'm gonna head out the window and see use my short bow. Sorry, my longbow. This guy over here, since it's already been attacked once. And longbow. Ooh, not great.
It's a hit, though. Oh, no, it is not a miss. It shoots right over the horses and right over the skeleton, and it clinks against the back wall of one of those stones. It is not recoverable.
Oop.
And it'll be a skeleton's turn. This one. All right.
Oh boy. You really did it this time.
Sachi, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna throw another fireball, I suppose, at the closest skeleton.
Fireball have a range of area of attack, or is it?
Send the description as well. I think these are
Just
close
like
enough range
shooting.
anyways. Yeah, it gave me a weird thing too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got a notification that
There it is.
oh, there it is. Okay. My heart rate is
10-foot
high.
radius.
Yeah, they're close enough. You can hit one. Yep. Which one did you
Your
want to
range-
hit?
the
Did you want to
range is
hit this
30
one
feet.
or this one?
Yeah, that one. Too.
This top one?
Yeah, top one.
Okay. Let me see here. Yeah. So you shoot and blast this thing, and it hits him right smack in the chest and almost like rattles some of his ribs out, in fact.
Mm.
And he's on fire. He doesn't have much clothing,
shit.
but the clothing that he does have is on fire.
Oh dear.
Serves you right.
These are what you are fighting.
Okay.
Easy money.
Cash money.
Okay, Legolas, that is you.
I think it's time to get out of this here carriage and fuck these guys up.
Fuck these guys up. Is it time for that?
I mean, it seems like the horses refuse to go anywhere until we clear the way.
Okay. Okay, cool. So, I am going to throw that spade I got at this guy here. So that's a dart.
Okay. That is a hit for 3 damage. Though the dart
Come up.
was probably not as ideal as something that doesn't go through his body because he is a skeleton. Nonetheless,
Technically,
it does.
it was a spade.
Or spade.
A spade is what I threw.
Still, he's a hollow. Anyways,
He's a-
you
I
do
hit
the
him in the head.
damage.
That's
You
a
do the
17. I hit
damage. You did the damage.
All right, and then I'm going to.
At this point, Stanimir kind of like veers off. The horses are dragging the cart this way. They do want to go
Alright, so-
north.
In that case, I have a Kenzai shot. Because that's my Kenzai weapon, I can add a D4's damage to that
Okay.
as a bonus action.
Does it
without
take one
getting
of
out
your
the-
key?
No, it does not take. It's a bonus action. It says I'll send it here. I can use a bonus action on my turn to make my ranged attack with a Kenzai weapon more deadly.
All right.
When I do
So
the
roll
target you
roll
hit
me a
takes
1d4. Okay, so
Fine.
I'll add 1.
All right. Well, shit. I tried.
Better than nothing.
Oh, sorry.
Sure.
Well, we are still in this carriage.
All right. Let's see. Oh, we're running out of music here. Huh. Okay. Skeleton comes
How'd you get back in the carriage?
this way.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Come
Skeleton
back.
is going to take a slice at the horse.
No, you didn't. Oh no.
It hits the horse.
Oh, fuck.
It does 8 damage.
Uh-oh.
And the horse is sliced right across the chest and begins to bleed out. This is not
Uh-oh.
too good
That's not great.
for the horse.
That's not great.
Then the skeleton. Hold on. I gotta select him. Okay, I gotta move this horse for a sec. Then the skeleton takes his additional movement. This carriage is completely stopped at this point because of the weight of the
Anyone heal
alcohol.
horses?
Yeah, can I heal the horse?
Are you guys hiding under the carriage? Is that what's happening?
I thought we were in the carriage.
Or you can be in it too. Yeah, it's just funny the way I look at it on the screen. I'm like, who's under there?
We're all under here.
Yeah. All right. Where is everybody? Is in the carriage?
Yeah.
Everyone's.
Where are your
still
actual
hanging out.
tokens, though? Oh, I see. Okay, so just put them like this so we can see them. Oh, you can't really.
And if we can just move the carriage to the side.
Yeah, I'll just put the carriage there. I understand that you guys are under it.
But I don't see any more skeletons ahead of us. Oh no, there's one more ahead of us.
The skeleton
the
is
horse
going
is-
to strike at
if you-
Napoleon.
From inside the carriage?
Oh, you guys are inside the carriage. Yeah, so he's going to strike at the window.
Aha! Not
That is a
today,
miss.
skeleton.
It does some damage, but it's nothing. It's negligible. But the carriage is, you guys are essentially sitting in an immobile carriage at this point. There's no way that one horse can carry this carriage.
All right, so we gotta heal this horse.
Is
Yeah.
And I'm coming up on another skeleton here.
is Irina gonna help out at all?
Yeah. Let's get her out here.
She's scared.
You
shitless.
sent her in. Yeah, she is scared shitless, but I mean, we could see what she's got, right? And
It's a life or death situation at this point. And like, we don't necessarily. If she dies, we don't necessarily know the people.
okay, she's going to hop outside of the carriage, and she is also going to get initiative order. She's got everything to prove, so let's see here. 21.
Oh fuck.
She's going right there. All right. All right.
Right, Irina.
Which skeleton is this? This guy. This skeleton is going to straight up attack Irina. He is within range. He is going to use his short sword. It is a miss. She is able to swiftly dodge at that range and get out of his sight. Next skeleton is this guy. He's coming up from a distance, and he is going to attempt... Let me double check on this. Yep. He is going to try and fire an arrow through the window of the carriage and hit Legolas, who he can see inside the
You
carriage.
son of a bitch.
Oh,
Fuck me, eh?
He hits Legolas for a total of 7. Minus 7. Bringing you to 18.
No, I should be at...
Did you have full health? You did have full
Yeah.
health, right? Okay. Maybe when I dragged you on the board, it dragged it incorrectly. Yeah, he hits you, though. Okay.
Well, shit.
Next guy.
Even through his other friend?
Yeah, it's an arrow.
He should totally have had disadvantage on that. Fuck.
No, look at your positioning. It's a skeleton.
Yeah. Fuck. God damn it.
This guy is going to do the same. He's going to try and fire through the rear window and hit Napoleon.
Oh, don't hit Napoleon.
What's your AC, son?
14.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
He hits you for 4, bringing you to 14.
No.
womp womp.
And it is your turn, Napoleon.
Napoleon just had like a rude awakening. He's like, oh, these guys can actually hit us. Let's see. I mean, I'm angry now. I'm going to lash out at the almost dead skeleton right beneath me. This guy. Yeah, you son of a bitch. Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see here. Which guy did you attack? Sorry.
This guy right beneath me.
Let's see.
Fuck you.
That is actually a miss. You go for the attack. It soars right past him, unfortunately.
Oh no.
Well, you fuck you.
This
I'm
guy
going to use my.
approaches the carriage.
Hold on. I'm going to use my cunning action as a bonus action. I will disengage, and I will be a little embarrassed and just slink away, furthest away from these guys. A little embarrassed.
Okay.
Like this is getting a little dangerous for me.
All right. This skeleton here, which is the next to attack, is going to attempt to climb into and through the window into the carriage. I'm going to need him to succeed on a roll of 18 to start this process. It'll do 2 turns. So I'm going to roll here. Hold on. So he attempts to mount himself halfway through the window, but he fails. You are able to push him out. And that is his turn.
Get out of here.
Next skeleton is this guy, who is also going to come to the carriage and try and do the exact same thing.
Oh my god.
He fails. You're able to push him out.
Did he hurt himself in the confusion?
On a 1, he hurt himself in the confusion. There you go. Pokemon generation. It's Irina's turn. Irina's
I'm gonna
gonna
go grab another drink. I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, Irina is going to close the distance on this skeleton, and she is going to use her rapier. She brandishes this beautiful long weapon. You half look at it for a second, like, where did she even get this thing? And she slices against the skeleton, and she hits him and takes him for 5 damage. He is not looking good at all.
Nice.
2 of these guys are equally kind of in shambles at this point. and that's she's going to take her movement and come around to this side. She's bold. Faendal.
Approach the back of the carriage, and I'm going to try and do what Napoleon did, except better, with a short sword, and try and attack this guy right here to finish him off.
You're taking my kill. Yeah, you
I
are.
am.
All right, that is
I got that kill.
Sorry, remind me which one you were striking?
This guy right here.
Yeah, so
Josh, you can definitely still kill this one.
so you slice and dice this skeleton up, and he basically, upon the point of the last hit, kind of almost even falls apart, like just falls apart and crumples. He is done. So
Bye.
That's my first kill of the game.
is it nice?
Hey.
Yay, Mazel Tov. Woo!
If you want to take movement or reposition, I think you have some left. Otherwise, we'll go to the next guy.
I mean, Anton essentially stole my spot on the carriage, so
I just like climbed on your lap. I'm wee, so it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, but Sachi's got to heal the.
I
I
got
wouldn't worry about healing the horse until we kill everybody.
So this skeleton here is essentially kind of like on the front of the carriage here. Stanimir is inside the carriage at this point too, so he is no longer on the outside. This skeleton is going to take another swipe at this horse.
Yeah.
This will kill the horse if it strikes true.
No. Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck.
This horse
Cool.
on the left is officially dead.
Oh, shit.
We're not gonna be able to
That's
carry
not
all the
good.
alcohol anymore.
I can think of a way.
Fuck you.
Carry it inside us.
The skeleton shuffles across in front of the burning gallows. It is like on fire and lighting up the whole area at this point, like a blaze of flames, with a smoke trail leading upwards into the sky even. But this gallows is on, I mean, it's burnt down at this point. It's just a matter of time. But this skeleton is going to strike Irina. And that is a miss. She is nimble and moves right out of the way. Sachi, that's going to be you.
Okay.
Thank God.
Gonna throw another fireball at the, I'll say this one. Nay.
Fuck him up. Get him out of here.
Sorry, wrong thing. Damn.
That is a hit, and you
Hey.
light this guy ablaze, and he basically crumbles again. It's actually like kind of comical. As this fireball hits, it kind of just lights up his whole chest, and he just kind of obliterates. Dead.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
you can take movement if you want, or we'll go to Legolas.
Yeah, I'm gonna maybe move away a little bit. Yeah. Dude, I'll go over here. Come at me, bro. Actually, no, I lied. I'm back here. Yeah.
All right.
I'll stay with the group.
Okay. Legolas.
All right, I'm going to barehanded slap this guy here.
Nice.
Okay.
Critical hit.
Wow. That is a critical hit. You like wind up this thing, and I can almost even see like a faint glow or something like that. I don't know if
Charging it
it's
up.
just a hallucination, but you backhand this guy and just literally blow him to pieces, sending him a few feet. People again are like, "What the fuck is going on?" And he resides in a pool of dusty bones.
Yeah.
All right, then I'm going to take a bonus action to also hit this fucker up here the same way. Not as good.
I'll hit him.
But-
Yeah, still hit him. Yep. Which guy? Sorry.
This guy up here.
Okay. Yep. You smack him real good.
Yep, and then I'm going to activate my Agile Parry because I made an unarmed strike as part of my attack action, and I'm holding my Kenzai weapon. It's not a bonus action, but my AC is now +2. So my AC is 17 moving forward for the until the start of my next turn.
Okay. All right. Cool. Well,
That was
that's
such an
if you make an unarmed strike as part of an attack. Turn it, hold it, comes out. Yeah. Okay. All right. Fine. You're gonna parry it. That's basically what it means. Is you are prepped for a parry. All right.
Yeah, it's like I don't have armor, but I have a big up warhammer that I can kind of block with.
All right. Cool.
My AC is 17 until the start of my next turn.
That's handy.
We are firing. This skeleton here is firing through the window at Faendal. Or Faendal, you're out at this point, are you?
No, I'm in the back. I'm in the second row. I'm still
Second
in
row.
myself.
All right, we're gonna try and coax you out here. Or he's gonna fire at you. Let's see how he does. It's a miss.
Fucking miss is what he does.
Pings right off the friggin' thing. Stanimir at this point is like, my carriage! My carriage!
Can't move with
Wait a minute, your voice changes.
Fuck, I totally forgot about my deflect missiles.
All right. This skeleton is going to fire at Legolas.
Deflect missiles. Reduced by 1d10 plus my dexterity modifier.
So roll me a 1d10.
And you're
what's
monk
your
level,
dex?
so it's already more than all of the damage, really.
Is it? What was the
Yeah.
damage? 8 damage.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
All right.
that's-
If
all
I
right,
reduce
all
the
right. You're
damage
good.
to 0,
Zero.
I can catch the missile. If it's small enough for me to hold in one hand and I have at least one free hand, I can catch the missile in this way. I can spend a key point and throw it back. Is that worth it?
Well, it's up to you, or you can just hand it off if you want. It's an arrow.
I'll
I
take
mean,
it.
I would just.
Yeah, I have
would
it.
take
Yeah, here. I'll grab the arrow out of the air and hand it to one of my friends. You two fight over it.
All right. All right.
Yeah,
No
Shotty,
damage done.
I'm at 13 arrows. I'm taking it.
You take it. I'm at 17.
Okay. Hold
Shoot
on.
somebody who's close to me.
I will. I'm gonna shoot the guy who's right next to us and kill the horse.
Yeah, he killed our horse. Kill that fuck.
All right. This skeleton here is going to attack Sachi with his sword. Slicing and dicing. Oh,
Ooh.
he gets you good. Cuts you right along the frickin' shoulder.
Motherfucker.
All right.
That.
And
Yeah,
this
these
guy
skeletons are rolling really well.
is going to come here
That's a problem.
and attack
Yeah.
similarly, Irina. That is a miss.
Irina.
She's like a frickin'
Irina,
ninja.
she's
What is going
carrying
on?
the team right now.
Oh, it's not her
Yeah,
turn.
we-
She can't move yet. All right, Napoleon.
This is honestly like a little terrifying. Like, Irina, get the fuck out of there! And I will.
That's his due diligence.
And I'm
What
going
did they
to
work?
stab. I'm going to use my short sword on this guy and just try and stab his head off.
That is a hit. Sorry, which guy?
In the face! The guy right here.
The guy who killed
that's
our
what I
horse.
thought. Yeah.
Horse killer.
You basically have him on his last legs. He is weak and he's on one knee. He is missing pieces of his body at this point. You know, the arm bone connects to the shoulder bone. Like, it's all over the place.
At this point, I'm going to use my movement and my bonus action to disengage so I don't trigger an attack. And I'm going to 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right.
I'm going to try to lure these guys away from the horses. That is it for Anton.
Okay. Which skeleton is this? Okay, that guy's dead, actually. All right.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
This guy is seeing Irina dance and dart around and is going to make an attack. They are attracted to movement, it seems.
Ooh.
He smashes her good. Boom. Oops, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. Hold on.
Oh.
There you go.
All right.
that
Fat fingered
that
it.
Good.
All right, and Irina is going to basically strike right back at him using her rapier. It is a miss. For the first time after taking that hit, she begins to show maybe a slight falter. She's going to retreat backwards, in fact. Faendal.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way out of the carriage, down the road a little bit, and then to try and so we're not everyone's all freaking clobbered or clamored together. Is any of
Clobbered.
these skeletons taking damage other than the one in front of Legolas?
No, looks
Doesn't
like
look
no.
like
No.
Oops. All right, so my Colossus Slayer won't work against them. All right, we'll just do a straight longbow attack against, call it this one.
Let me get rid of these guys. It doesn't zero them.
Ayo.
Okay, I'm sorry. Say who that was again?
This guy.
That guy. Yeah, so that you're going to hit him good. You're going to do 6 damage. Boom.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I can all do 6, right?
You guys keeping track of your arrows?
Yeah.
Mhm.
That was only my second turn. Down to 16.
All right. And take movement, or you did. So we'll go to the next guy. This guy is going to chase right after you. He's going to hit you with the sword. Swoop. What's your AC?
14.
That's a miss.
Ooh.
Nice. You duck and dodge right out of the way. He's going to take one more movement at the end just to stay there with you. And this guy is going to attack Sachi.
I'm going to grab your back.
Oh.
Wowzers. 8 damage.
Ow. Okay. Oof.
16 from 24. And it's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna just start to back the fuck off. And I'm gonna throw another fireball. At that motherfucker.
That is a hit for 2.
Oh my god. And as a bonus action, can I prepare my flame blade? Or can I just make that happen?
Well, your produce flame is a cantrip, is it not? So that
Yeah,
is
but
not necessarily. You can actually do it if you wanted. Oh, it is one action.
Okay.
It is one action, actually. I'm just
Flame
reading it
blade,
here. Yeah. Do you have a spell that you can use to prep it? Like, do you have something specific, or you just want to?
I just wanted to create a flame blade so I can attack with that.
Yeah, so that's fine. You can do that. I'll allow you to prep it one turn ahead, sure.
Okay, and I'm gonna wait a little bit more.
Okay. Faendal, this character, you have 2 that are damaged now if you want to use your attack. Sachi pinged one off.
Excellent.
All right, Legolas.
All right.
One more down. Or save your attack for the stronger guy. Although I would just take this guy out.
Just
He's a
kill him,
horse
get him
killer.
out of here.
Yeah, I gotta take this guy out, but I'm thinking, do I do it unarmed? And then try and keep my parry up?
As long as you hit him.
Yeah, let's do this. Fuck.
Ooh.
That's a miss.
That's a miss, but I can still backhand him. There we go.
That is a hit. Yeah, it's this little guy here, right?
Yeah,
Boom. Executed.
Deadman.
excellent. Parry up.
All right. Do you want to take movement?
Actually, yeah, that's probably a great idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll chill up here with Napoleon. I can chill all the way back up here.
All right.
You climb out the front of the carriage?
I mean, there's
Apparently.
no horse there. It is dead.
Yeah, the left horse is dead. This skeleton's going to attack Irina. Ooh.
Oof.
She freaking eats it. The once graceful Irina has revealed to have been a fluke, perhaps. Not a fluke, but a
that's
beginner's luck.
Just a single chink in her armor, and she
Oh my
goes down.
god, she's half dead almost.
That's racist.
Yeah, she's not looking so good.
You don't
She's
know that
kind of
she's
nervous
Asian.
at this point. Oh.
We need to keep her. There's 100 gold on the table if we don't if she dies.
Oh wow, that's what's on the table. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care about her life.
Yeah.
It'll be alright.
Fair.
Worst case, we'll heal her. I'll just rest in the carriage once we get out of here.
I mean, we could always just try and pass Sachi off as Irina.
I mean, look, that's unlikely.
The
The
old
biggest issue we see
switcheroo.
is how we're gonna get out of here.
It's just the old switcheroo. Oh, got it. Weekend at Bernie's.
Wow.
Hmm.
Weekend at Sachi's.
We have rope. We've got good rope.
I
Oh,
want
dear.
more back.
we could do it.
We can do this.
Okay, is it my turn? Yes, it is. I'm sorry. Okay. This skeleton's moving up to attack Irina as well.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You got to get in there, man.
Oh, boy. Oh, my
Oh.
goodness. Just frickin' wrecks her and sends her crashing onto her back. She's scared. She's scared.
Her brother specifically told her to stay off her back.
This guy is going to fire at Sachi.
Come on, leave me alone, man.
Mm.
Come on.
That is a hit. These guys are no joke. To 13. Napoleon, you're up.
Would it be an action to give her my health potion?
Yeah.
over here.
Oh, Irina, you mean? You can give it to her.
Yeah.
That's not an action for you, but it will be. She needs to take an action to use it.
Which
I will-
skeleton's going to be next.
Yeah, 100% I'm going to give her my health potion. And then I will use my short sword to fuck this guy up right here, right next to her.
Nice.
This guy. Leave her alone!
Yeah, this guy. You hit him real good. You take him for more than half his health, if that gives you some information. Let me just find your potion of healing. What's your color again? You're blue?
Have a D, have a die.
Okay, I'll do the potion later. I can't find it right now. Yeah, so you smash him good. Okay.
And that is, I'm gonna stick around and try to, safeguard Irina.
Okay, cool. This guy down here is going to attack Faendal with a
Is it
short
that
sword.
guy? Hasn't that guy already attacked me? Since the last time I attacked? I hit him with my arrow, and then he ran up to me to
Hold
attack
on,
me.
hold on. No, you're right. Well, I'll tell you what. This guy's coming to attack you anyways.
Fuck. Some horse
But he misses. You see,
Faendal is
I rolled a
fucking
6, so he
surrounded.
misses. Yeah, you're
Cool.
not looking so hot there, bud. Irina is up next. She is going to take this potion. Let me see what this potion is again. It is
2d4
plus
plus
2. Okay, let's see what she gets here.
2D4.
All right, she's going to heal for 7 points.
I mean, that's at least one more hit. I mean,
That is
if I
at least
can
one
keep up this poor performance.
All right. Faendal. She's scared, though. Hold on. She's going to take her movement. She doesn't know what to do at this point. 1 second here.
Protect you. Come over
Okay.
here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She begins to go and hide behind what is the other horse, but mainly she's trying to get behind the carriage. In fact, I would put her here because the carriage is technically here, now that you guys are out of it.
Alright, I'm going to use my short sword and attack this guy right here. Short sword.
Wow. Wow, Colossus Slayer. So
boom,
7 plus 4. Yeah, you just freaking just execute this guy and send him absolutely flying against whatever is left of this freaking gate here that is burned down. Yeah, critical hit. Smashed him.
Fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him.
Don't
Nice.
forget that you also have inspiration.
Yes. Oh, don't need it when I'm rolling criticals off the bat. If I bravely run away, these guys have the opportunity to attack me, right?
Yes, they would if you leave their sphere of influence, yes.
All right, then there's no sense in bravely running away then.
Okay, who's up? That guy's dead now. Let's get him out of there. Okay, this guy. This guy's going to hit you with the sword. The sword!
Sword of truth. Does nothing.
Nothing to you.
Got nothing.
You're too fast. Sachi.
Not today, buddy.
Can I use my flame blade on these two skeletons here?
Please do.
Yeah, if you want to take a run towards them for 2 of your movement there and just try and smash through them, I absolutely will allow it, depending on the roll.
Nice. Appreciate it. Now,
I'm technically level 3, right?
you are
You are?
the
Yeah.
best kind of correct.
All right, let's see.
Okay, so then how do I... Would it be like
So you roll an attack roll. Let's see.
maybe...
Yeah, so just roll a 3d6. Oh, well, roll the flame blade, like click on it to do the roll for it. You should just be able to click right on its name, I believe.
That's what I did.
Let me see, I'll go to your character sheet. Hold on.
Just make this pop up.
Yeah, one sec.
Or do I have to go to the core sheet? Hang on. And I boofed.
I think you just roll a d20.
You can also just roll a d20. I'm just trying to find where it is on your thing. Is it in your spells?
Yeah.
Produce flame. Fairy fire. Hold on, I'm just trying to find it here. Flame blade. There we go. Okay, so click above it. So where it says flame blade and it explains everything, do you see where it says 222?
Mm-hmm.
Click on the word flame blade underneath that, and then enter your level. Do you know what I'm saying? On your spells page.
Yeah. Okay, hang on.
Like, do you see where the red dot is?
Yeah.
Click on the words beside the red dot.
Yeah, I did that.
And then enter level 3. Here, let me show you. Oh, it's doing the same thing for me too. Okay, just
Yeah.
roll me a d20. I'll figure that out. But roll me a d20, which is the hit dice, basically. You launch a massive melee strike with this sword.
How do I do that?
So go to the left panel where the
left.
dice are, and then
Yes,
go down to
okay.
d20 and click on the word d20 there.
There's no D20. I have a D12.
One under it. You should have the
Definitely a
D20 there.
D20. There's a D100 in there. This was fudge.
One.
There's even fudge.
I want fudge. Can I roll a fudge?
Whoa.
Yeah, if you want.
Oh my.
There we
Hey,
go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, so that's going to be a
Now you
hit.
get to
And
roll
then also roll
3d6.
3d10. Yeah, roll 3d6.
Same way. And
So-
you can click on the number 3 in the d6 row, and you'll roll 3 of them.
Yeah, perfect. So you do 8 damage. Yeah, so which guy, remind me, were you attacking? The guy? Oh, you're doing both. Okay. So you're not going to be able to take out both of them, but you are going to do a significant amount of damage to this guy in front of you. And you're going to send him tumbling backwards into these two guys and knocks them down.
Are they all on fire now?
And they are on fire, so they will take 8. Well, one of them, yeah, I guess they're both on fire. They fell on top of each other. We'll give it to you. Yep, they're on fire.
While they're on the ground, do we attack with advantage?
Well, you already have advantage. You can. Yeah,
Well, I
yeah. It's Legolas. We'll see how fast they take to get up. He's pretty far away.
Yeah, I don't think I can get to those guys.
No, you need to kill the guys who are trying to pull it.
Like, we make a good team here. Back me up.
2, 3, I guess. Huh. Do I try the barehanded shit to try and keep my parry up, or do I start hitting with my warhammer?
How much?
I think it's time for the warhammer.
Bonk
It's
stick.
hammer time.
Bonk
So,
stick.
like, this guy's gonna get an attack on me.
How much health do you have?
I have 20 left.
You can survive a hit. We're probably gonna nap when we get to the party anyway, so you'll be back at full health by next session.
We have to go see the gypsy before we make it to the party, and before we make it to the gypsy, we have to figure out something.
I'm gonna
No.
warhammer this guy.
Well, there's 2 parties we're going to. We got the gypsy's got a party we're going to anyways.
That's a hit, and you smash him. He's toast. This is the guy, right?
Yep.
He's toast. Yeah, he crumbles just like the rest
I'm
to a
gonna
pile of bones.
backhand this guy with my bonus action.
That is a miss.
We're gonna
I mean,
hurt
you
your
hit him, but it hurts your hand, yeah. And do you want to take any movement? Oh, you came already from far.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that far, but if I run away, this guy's going to hit me back, so I can't do that. So
He's going to hit you back anyways because he's up next. He's going to smash you with the sword. It is a hit, and
God
it takes you
damn it.
for 6 points, bringing you to 14. Who's next? That guy's dead now. Let's get rid of him. Okay, this guy is going to use his action to get up and is going to clumsily try and attack Napoleon. He's going to attack with disadvantage because he is attacking from a kind of prone position. Here we go.
Wait, which guy?
This guy.
You mean Faendal?
Faendal.
Me,
Sorry.
yeah,
Faendal, yeah.
With disadvantage?
Yeah, so he's it's a miss. But he is fully stood up. And it is Napoleon's turn.
all right, kill the guy in front of me, Napoleon.
I mean, I couldn't kill him even unless I hit a critical. But I'm gonna
Wait,
move one over here.
is he hiding behind me? Can he sneak attack from behind me? Because I'm bigger than he is. The skeletons are
Yeah. You can, I'll allow that if you want.
And
Excellent.
Excellent.
All right. In that case, I'm going to use my short sword.
Nice.
Well, you got to
and
do
I
the
will
sneak
roll
attack
next
first,
to it.
probably, don't you?
No, so the sneak attack isn't an actual action. I can't choose it, so it's just.
Oh,
an
I see.
extra 2d.
I see.
Is it is it under your global damage modifier section on your character sheet?
Oh shit, that's a dead man. 9 plus 11.
Nice.
This guy is fucking crumbled.
Yeah. He is dead. Let me just read this. Hold on. Yeah. He's dead as fuck. Okay.
In the middle of your character sheet, underneath your weapons, where you see global attack modifier, global damage, does sneak attack appear under either of those?
Oh, it does.
Yeah, I just noticed Colossus
Oh,
Slayer
interesting.
style. So yeah, if you just tick it there, and when you
Yo,
roll,
that's good to know.
it'll automatically add it on.
All right.
All right, good to know.
Yeah, you just have to remember to untick as required.
He's dead now. Let's get rid of him. How many do we have left? 2?
So over here.
2.
And then I will start running towards these skeletons here.
Skeleton. Yeah, 2 skeletons left. All
And I will
right.
use my bonus proficient. I will use my cunning action as a bonus action to try and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll get into
Get the fray?
weeds here. Yeah.
The guy
Alright.
underneath you is still lying on the ground.
This guy's dead. Oh, the guy underneath me? That's good to know.
Yeah. But he's gonna get up probably after my turn. Did Irina bravely run away?
Irina got into the carriage.
All right, so I'm gonna sidestep here, and then I'm gonna attack this guy right on top of me.
Advantage.
I assume I have advantage because he's still lying on the floor like a
One of them
bitch.
is, yes.
Yeah. And,
Kill him dead.
And short sword. 17.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, that's a ton of damage too.
Yeah, he's
Yo, that
toast.
Colossus Slayer is fucked.
It's great, eh?
So what's the Colossus Slayer do?
So whenever a character has already taken damage, I do an additional 1d8.
That's huge.
Yeah. So you're the first attack. I'm any subsequent attack.
All right, do you want to take any movement?
If I do, this guy's going to attack me, right?
Well, you can take movement around him, but you can't take movement out of his sphere.
How big's his sphere?
Well, what's touching
Every
him?
space immediately touching him.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, I'm good then.
All right. He's going to attack you anyways. Or maybe he's not. Maybe he's going to go for Napoleon.
Maybe he
Napoleon's the juicier target, it seems like.
should. Oh, they've been
Just
successfully
hit 'em both.
missing me.
Oh, sorry, that was
Ooh.
without disadvantage. So it's an 18. So it's a hit, and it's going to do 3 damage, and I'll turn off disadvantage.
God damn it.
Okay, so what is that for you? Okay, 11. Sachi.
Okay, I'm gonna. Do I still have my flame blade?
Yeah.
No. Okay. I'm gonna use my flame blade again.
Okay, so roll a 1d20 and then 3 d6s. Yep, that's a
Nice.
hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah,
And
you
that's it.
smash this guy. Toast.
Excellent.
Yeah, that was a really easy battle, guys. Like, I didn't get hit once.
Yeah, that's
It was
I don't know why
easy
we
for
tried to
some, not as easy for...
Undead or constructs or undead or constructs? It doesn't say anything about them being down.
Dead. I think they're
And
dead.
they're not undead.
Did we lose Kyle?
No, I'm here. I'm
I
reading
lost
these
you.
all. I'm reading these all.
I lost Kyle's camera.
I've also lost Kyle's
Mhm.
camera.
Oh, can you hear me okay,
I'll
though?
refresh.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, try... Oh, I lost you guys, too, but then it came back.
They're
I don't know.
refreshing.
There we go. Yep, I got
There we
everybody
go.
took a shot now.
I'm refreshing now. There we go.
There we go.
I'm reading these. I don't see anything that's... Hold on.
So
let me
the
read
way
this.
I interpret
How
this
dead is the
supposed
horse?
to
Is
happen,
it unconscious or is it dead?
the question is, have you been rolling life-saving
Death
rolls
saves.
for the horse? Death saves. There we go. Death saves.
Well, no, because the
Yeah, 'cause
horse can't
technically
take
it's
any
down, but
action
it's-
to
yeah.
do anything.
Because like if a character.
Well,
was
I'm
down, for
reading. Whose is
example-
this one? Healing Spirit. Is that yours, Sachi?
Yeah.
You call forth a
He's not-
nature spirit to soothe the wounded. It doesn't say anything about dead.
So technically, the way I play my other game is when you're down, you have to start rolling death saves, and if you fail 3 times, that's when you're dead. And
No,
if
you're right.
if
You're
you didn't
right.
fail 3
I
times-
didn't roll them, but I could roll them now.
You roll them now.
Yeah, it's 3d20s essentially, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here we
And
go.
basically, if even one of them succeeds, then we can, in theory, save the horse.
Okay, well that is a success. It's first to 3, isn't it?
Yeah, it's first to 3.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Unless you're rolling that 20.
But once the battle is
2,
over, in theory, we should be able to heal
3.
him.
This horse is
Amazing.
able to be healed. It is dead almost. It has got a few breaths left in it. 2 turns worth of movements.
I use cure.
Actually, you should.
So I'm gonna come up on horse. Should I use cure wounds?
1, 2,
Whatever.
3, 4, 5.
How alive do we need the
Just
horse? Like, use
6.
whatever's cheapest.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
need you to be
basically.
here, and you can make that. You have the speed for that.
Ooh.
That wasn't very high.
Let me see. Hold on. Okay, so I'm going to tell you ahead of time. So give me a medicine check first on this horse. Or a survival check, but I think you have a high medicine.
I could do a survival check if it helps.
Yeah, no,
Ooh,
she's
medicine
got a high medicine, yeah. So yeah, you can determine that the phraseology of that old adage, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink, is not actually true. And though you're not able to do a spell to do it with a 7 or 9, you could probably put a healing potion down this horse's throat. If you wanted to.
I mean, we're gonna need this horse.
I don't have any healing potions.
We need John's healing potion.
Legolas.
Not like Legolas is the most hurt.
Yeah,
I-
but we're gonna rust. We'll just not go looking for trouble.
Why not Napoleon's?
I already used it on
Irina.
Irina.
You guys can consult your map. For example, I don't know how far.
I think we're pretty far. We still have like a ways away.
What?
You may not be as far as you think.
No, we're pretty damn close to the
pools.
pool, and that's where we're going.
Here is where
But
you are
like
on
with
the
the
map.
carriage
We're literally
can't go
just south of
on.
it.
You can from where you
Okay, I can
guys
give-
from where you guys now are, you can
I can
see
give the horse a potion, but I'm gonna need some healing from Sachi.
if you see where you are on the map, you can see the Sur pool is not too far. You can see the encampment. Does that make sense if you look at that? North of
Yeah.
you? So you're not particularly far.
Stanimir is
Stanimir.
taking the alcohol to.
No,
Is he
Stan-
taking the alcohol to the pool?
Wait, yeah, it's Stanimir's horse. Is he not taking turns? Can he not fucking heal? Does he? He has all these supplies. Does he not have a way to heal this horse?
Stanimir is okay. So after this intense battle, Stanimir is basically, you see that he is a lover, not a fighter. So he was hiding the whole time, and he says, "Oh, my beautiful horse! You've killed my beautiful horse. I don't blame you. It's okay. I get it. This is a dangerous land. We have lots of horses at the Sar pool, and we're not far." But still, it is an inconvenience. We have to do something about this, for nightfall is coming. And we cannot be out past nightfall. It is not safe to be out past nightfall.
So
But like, yo, boss, like, how? We can't be the only hazard. What would you do if your horse died on the road? Do you not have a? You have all these supplies. Is it just booze, or do you have a potion to give this horse?
Generally speaking, we have an arrangement with Strahd. No ill becomes of us. We do his bidding. So you see, generally, there is nothing for us to fear.
What
The
about
answer is
potholes,
no.
Broken legs.
Stanimir, let's make a deal here. If we heal this horse so you can make it to the pond so we can get further treatment, you take us beyond the pond tomorrow, all the way up to sorry, what's the name of the
First the windmill, then Valaki.
I mean, we're on a time constraint. I think we should go to Valaki, party it up,
Give
get rid
me-
of Irina, and then go back to the window.
Give me a persuasion, Fandel.
Oh,
Stanimir says, "Listen, Madame Eva has all the information you need, and we must get to her. That being said, I cannot carry on with you past this point. I have other matters to attend to that have started long before your arrival and will take much longer after you leave to settle."
Listen, potions aren't cheap or easy to come by. What will you give me for this potion to make your horse live? What's your horse's life worth to you?
Give me a persuasion check. I just want to see what you're pulling in here in terms of your bargaining power or something. I'm going to make it a medium. You got to beat a medium. So
This was 10 medium. That sounds pretty medium. That's the middle.
is that medium? Let me just see what Stanimir is carrying here.
And here's another question. While these guys are doing negotiations, can I try and loot the skeletons for any arrows that they might have?
Ooh, good
Because they
shout.
did have bows.
Yeah. So, what did we do last time with the?
We counted the number of arrows and we rolled a die to see how many we could.
Yeah. Do you guys know
I mean,
what
I
we?
don't
What
care
was?
about my arrows. I want to loot the skeletons.
Okay. So.
My arrows, like I only shot 2.
So
You
you
shot
guys.
2 and I shot 2.
Yeah. So I'll tell you what. So you guys just completely fill your arrow supply, and then each of you roll me a 1d8.
Wait,
And those are arrows that you're going to find in surplus out of these various quivers that are in these 9 skeletons. So, Anton, you're able to fill up your quiver and have 7 arrows
Nice.
and 8 arrows. There's a lot of arrows on these skeleton corpses, yes.
8 arrows.
Stanimir's not going to pay you for anything in regards to fixing the horse, but Stanimir is just as fucked as you are if you guys are out past nightfall. And so... he is willing to offer you guys alcohol.
An alcohol for potion.
If you
Oh,
guys
you can drink?
heal the
That's
horse,
a fair trade.
you can have as much alcohol as you want on the way to the village, which is about an hour or 2 out. But
That
by
doesn't seem
carriage,
great
by
if I ever heard of
carriage,
that.
by carriage. By walking, you're very far.
All right, I'll heal this horse. But you better remember this. I saved all our lives.
My friend, of course I will remember. You get the impression that you can trust Stanimir.
And we will remember that.
And
Also-
then I'm just gonna get wasted.
He'll also remember that the skeletons only attacked because you kept smacking the gallows.
You don't know that.
And
So-
that Clover
I mean, that was a
died
good-
because you
that was-
smacked the vampire.
That was a
In-
good fight. I'm perfectly fine with
They
it.
came
I
out
think I
of
was
they
it
came out of the
on top
cemetery that
because-
Anton was walking through. Maybe
Man,
he
but I
caused it.
cleaned-
Oh, well.
I cleaned up the cemetery. If anything, I did them right.
Yeah, they didn't seem to care about that.
Surprised.
It's
You
like
disturbed
they
them.
attacked you the same as everybody else.
Hmm.
Did anything come of burning down the gallows?
Gallows?
Nothing comes of burning down the gallows, and yet the vision of you, your corpse hanging there, is left an impression in your mind.
Yeah, I don't like this place.
You
Murder
guys.
everything.
Okay, so John, let me just find your potion here. All right. So you are able to pour the potion down the horse's throat. That's like, you know that adage, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. Well, you can. So you
That
give
horse
him
never met Legolas strong in the arm.
exactly. So you guys feed the horse. The horse comes back to life, kind of like confused because it's a horse. It didn't expect that at all. And Stanimir is grateful, and you guys are able to get into the carriage and begin to carry on. And I will hand it back to you guys as you're all in this carriage. This can count as this can count as a short rest because you're seated and just chilling as you go. So you could
Okay.
discuss a few things if you want and reevaluate maybe some things you picked up. Oh, I will mention also that you have searched the skeletons in the process of looting them for arrows, and these are prisoners and traders and probably put to death by people with a clue. So they've been all looted before they went into the graves. The arrows that they had, you don't exactly know why, but we're allowing it. They have arrows.
Nice.
Anyways, I'll hand it over to you guys for a second. I'm just going to do a few things here.
Can I roll, like, is this considered a short rest? Like, could I roll a hit dice to
Yep,
heal
this
up?
this is a short rest, exactly.
So,
Yeah.
how does this work? You just roll one hit dice and
So you have,
nice.
yeah, so you see how it says the hit dice that you have? Those get replenished. You replenish, I believe, half of them after a long rest. And
Okay.
So if you can roll up to 3 d8s during a short rest to heal up, and you get the hit dice back after a long rest.
Well, one of these will do for me. Back up to 24 health.
That's
I'm
plenty.
up to 16. I think that'll be enough.
I only have 13. Do I get to roll 2?
How many hit dice do you have? I mean, you can roll as many as you want, but you only get half of your total hit dice back after a long. So if you roll 2, I believe, I don't know if it counts as 1.5, as 2 counts as 2 or as 1.
What's that?
Hit dice replenishment.
There's also the hit dice button on your thing.
Yeah, and you're rolling a D10, not a D8.
A D10?
No,
D10?
what?
Minus
Yeah,
3d8.
Mine are D8s too.
Mine says D10.
No jokes.
I don't know
That's
why.
nice.
Maybe it's a stat. Okay, so you guys can all take those. Is there anything that you guys want to discuss as you guys move along here?
Well,
So I
Sashi, try again. Roll with the hit dice button on your character sheet because you also get a plus. You get a plus something. It's your plus con, or you could just add your Constitution to that 7.
Wait, but I got a better roll with the other one.
Then take the other one and just add your Constitution.
Wait, I'm confused.
You're gonna get a Constitution bonus.
Yeah, that's what your +1 is in the plus.
Oh no, I did. Never mind.
Yeah. That's how I got a 10. I got 1d8 plus 2.
So, Joanne, what's your constitution?
Where is that?
Left side of your character.
I'm 14.
What's the big number?
Oh, it's a 2.
2.
All right, so give yourself 9 health.
9? Okay, so 21.
I'd like
And
to
then also-
give
and also
Irina
take
a
one of
lecture.
your hit dice.
You'd like to
About
give Irina a
responsibility.
lecture, but okay, go ahead.
I mean, like, that's what happens when you don't listen, Irina. You think you want to go to this fair, you can't even handle yourself with a couple of little skeletons. Where would you be if it wasn't for my health potion, which I will invoice you for later? It's unbelievable.
Bloodshot Gnome Inc. is on the top of the
I
invoice.
hope you understand.
She's
This is why you
she's
gotta
taken
listen.
aback, but she's quite rattled. She's at 13 HP, so you can see that she's not looking so great. But she was quite valiant, and in fact, while she was on a roll there, she was doing pretty good.
Good job not getting yourself killed. But
Thanks, she says. She's nursing her wounds. She's also taking a short rest. She's going to roll. Let's see. What is it? 1d10? Yeah. Okay.
Plus her Constitution modifier if she has one.
Yeah, she does. Oh, she doesn't. Okay. Okay, cool. You guys had mentioned, I'll just remind you, you're carrying a letter from Ismark.
Ooh. Who's the letter for?
You're privately in the back. You get the sense, though, that Irina is impressionable to a degree and kind of like, though she has a close relationship with her brother, she may be a little curious about this as well.
Let's open
Can we
this.
can we do some sort of check to make sure it's not magically logged? But we should totally fucking break it open.
He said not to
But we should
open
do
it.
it stealthily. But we should be stealthy about it. Rather than...
Yeah, so first off, you can do, if somebody wants to do an investigation, like you can all pass this around and do various checks if you'd like, but some people will be better at doing different checks than others, right? Or if you figure something out, maybe you don't need to share it all, but this is a
I could do an
letter.
Arcana. Nope.
Even with a 12, this is a fairly mundane object. You get no perception that this has any sort of magical enchantment. Looks like a pretty cut and clear case.
I can use my sleight of hand, which is a 5, to try and open it without ruining the seal. I don't know who else has a high.
Mine's
Who
only
else does a...
So here's the get this. I have a calligrapher set.
You any good?
Well, I am proficient. I'm
I
proficient
mean, I
in.
think that I feel like if I roll a high
I can
enough
read
sleight
it.
of hand,
It's
we'll
a
be
blank
able
seal.
to.
I could just reseal it. I imagine.
Is it a blank seal?
Does the calligraphy set come with wax and rust, or is it literally
It's
just like a quiver?
calligrapher's supplies is what it says. So I'll leave that to our DM.
Yeah, Mr. DM.
Does a calligrapher's supplies come with like a bit like wax for sealing?
Well, somebody should do an investigation on this letter, perhaps. That's not Arcana based.
No, my investigation is 5. I can investigate. Investigation.
So Napoleon is able to tell by looking at this thing. First off, it is an unmarked seal. Ismark, contrary to his name, does not have a mark that he uses at this point to seal letters. That is to say, like a nice stamp with an insignia. With these kinds of seals, like if you look at it, it's kind of like you might be able to kind of just sneakily pry right up in there and then just heat it and kind of stamp it shut. So you wouldn't need more wax. A calligraphy set would probably contain what you would need, with the exception of some kind of heating thing, like a way to light it or heat it, to heat up the wax, right? So yeah, that's what I'll say about that on a 21.
All right. So yeah.
I think that we
So
should
it's
do it.
not
We
so
can make
much.
a fire,
So
if
it's not so
anything.
much the opening that's the problem. It's the resealing before you deliver it, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
Sachi
and-
can cast fireball. Can cast the fireball, and we can.
I have a tinderbox and a hempen rope. I'll just light the end of the rope on fire.
Yeah, excellent. I say we open it then.
Who's holding it? Because
I've got it. Sasha's got it.
the Sachi want to open it.
Why?
Open it. Open
No,
it.
wait, are we just gonna tear it open, or are we gonna try and use
No,
sleight
we're
of hand or
gonna be
stealth?
classy about it. I mean, this is a pretty low effort letter. We
Nope.
could just open it.
It's not gonna go well if I do it.
That's your sleight of hand skill, Joanna. You have to decide what you guys are going to do. I think you should decide and
All right.
let me know.
Are we opening it, and who's doing it?
I've got a
100% we
3
should
sleight of
open it.
hand. Who is in
And
an
a
fire?
5 sleight of hand.
Anton opens it.
Yeah, Anton should be doing it.
Sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Not much better.
Yeah, so it is just a fairly simple letter, though. So it's not so drastic. You're actually able to kind of just using sleight of hand pry up the wax, and it kind of just pops right off. So you're able to do it all right. If you refresh or if you close it and reopen it, you should be able to see this letter here if somebody wants to take it out of the envelope and read it.
I've got it here. My dearest friend, it is with great burden that I call upon you for aid. I fear that Donovich is no longer fit to carry on as priest here. The watchful eye of Strahd bearing down on him drove him to the unthinkable. It came to my attention that his son Doru had been locked up in the church undercroft, a vampire spawn. Donovich had been allowing him to feed. In any case, Doru is no longer for this world. I intend to keep this quiet. I have enough on my hands. A problem solved is a problem solved.
Here.
Listen. Here. Listen. Of more import, I am sending Irina to Vallaki under the care of these pen pals. I would appreciate you keep a watchful eye on them. They are weak, yes. Bullshit. Oh, Ismark, he is going to get a fucking bonking. They are weak, yes. But something is different this time. Perhaps there is hope. Word is already spreading of their exploits. They may be able to help us, or more specifically, help him. As for the whole Tatiana business, we will have to talk more about it. I expect you will see Irina in person and make judgment. I'm not sure I believe it, and even if I did, I fail to see how it makes anything easier. I need her to be safe. Until then, may the Morning Lord bless us all. Ismark bitch Lesserman. All right.
All right, Legolas, you should seal that letter right back up.
All right. I seal this letter right back up.
So Sachi produces a flame. Similarly, you probably want... Oh, you have the proficiency, right? So you're going to do it. So give me a roll. And let's see if you're able... Yeah, because you're going to have to use your tools here. Your calligraphy set. Sachi's got the flame for you. Boom. You're able to just gently heat this enough on the underside of what is left, that wax around the edge. And you seal this with no problem whatsoever. Well done.
Excellent.
That bitch.
Yeah, what do you guys
Calling
think of
us
that?
weak. I don't see him. I don't see him fighting any skeletons.
So you guys are getting closer here to the Sur pool. You can see the Vistani encampment. One moment here. The road kind of begins to gradually disappear and is replaced with like this twisted little ravine that extends further upwards to a bridge that you can see in the distance. Although the incline of this is quite steep. Deep ruts in the earth are evidence of the comings and goings of many wagons, and probably very often, so this is a well-worn path. And the canopy of mist and branches gives way to clear sky. It's kind of like a nice clearing. It's next to a river that widens to form a small lake, and this is what you see off in the distance. This is the Sur Pool. You can hear off in the distance campfire roaring. There are tents, 5 colorful tents, each about 10 feet in diameter. They're pitched outside a ring of 4 barrel-topped wagons. The largest of the tents stands near the shore of the lake on the right-hand side. It is with like a form lit from within. In the distance, you can see horses that are drinking from the river, and there's also some carriages that are scattered about. And so this is the Sur Pool Vistani encampment. You guys get closer. The carriage crackles, kind of becomes silent as you move from the cobblestone onto like more grassy terrain. Stanimir chimes in and says, "Welcome, my friends, to my tribe." And with that, you guys arrive at the encampment. The carriage rolls up. Stanimir hops out. And you find yourselves thrust into kind of like a wonderful world of color. Like off in the background, you can hear music and laughter. It's far from like the bleakness of Barovia and Barovia village. You guys begin to understand that like the Vistani are the color that Barovia needs, and they seem more alive than basically anything else in this entire place. As you guys are kind of landing, everybody gets out, including Irina. And you guys are greeted by a Vistani, and him and Stanimir come together and embrace and give a big old warm hug. And Stanimir looks at you guys and says, "My friends, this is Araja. I'm sure he will tell you all about himself, so I will spare you the introduction." And Araja laughs. He lets out like a boisterous laugh that like echoes off of the trees of the camp. Stanimir turns to his friend Araja and says, "My friend, you have no idea what we've encountered. It was almost a disaster. But please get the men to empty the wine from the carriage. The wine is here." And Araja's eyes like light up immediately. He turns to the camp and shouts, "There is wine!" You can hear a story being told in the background at the campfire. It's clear that the Vistani tell a lot of stories, but instantly the men that are sitting around the campfire, the group, stand up and make their way over to the carriage. They're here to get the wine. Music begins in the back as these guys come to get the wine. And you are at another Vistani camp.
All right.
And they begin unloading the wine. What do you guys want to do? It's dusk now, I should say, as well, if you couldn't tell from the photo when you arrived.
I say we grab a crate of wine from the back of the carriage, make our way over to the fire. 4 of us can sit down and take a moment.
I mean, we still gotta talk to the queen before we take the piss.
I mean, I've been drinking since we've been on the way.
Yeah, you guys are kind of a little bit woozy and kind of ready to party. And if anybody's going to give you a party, it's probably going to be the Vistani. So you're in good company. And
I
with
say
Stanimir...
we deal with business before we...
Stanimir, are we meeting with your queen tonight or in the morning?
Stanimir's unloading, and he looks up at you and he says, "Oh, well, my friends, you should most definitely meet with her tonight, for tonight is a special night."
Okay.
Why is it a special night?
Because we have visitors, of course. You know us, we like to tell stories. Anytime we get a visitor is a special celebration. And I was tasked to bring you to this place. My job is now done. So I drink.
Can you tell us where we can find your queen?
Well, she's in the tent, closest to the water. And he gestures over here. You can see from a distance that there are 2 guards standing watch outside the tent. And as these guys kind of carry alcohol to and fro, Stanimir says, "There will be plenty of time to get to know each other better and drink, but yes, you will meet her tonight."
All right.
Let's go meet her.
Do that.
Let's wander over then. Should you make the introduction or should we just make our way?
Excuse
I'm on
me.
my way.
Yeah, so you guys, if you want, you can head over to... Well, it's too early to go to Madame Eva's, per se. You can certainly go talk to those folks. But if you want to make your way to the campfire...
Horses.
Or the horses, you can say hello to the horses, of course. Horses, of courses.
Oh, hi, horses. How do you do?
Right in the middle of these guys. So I hear you guys like to drink.
So they are very, very excited to see you. Basically, anytime that they see the Vistani see like new visitors or anything like that, they're usually pretty thrilled. A woman stands up right away and she says, "Oh, hello there. My name is Rena. I know not what brings you to our settlement, but if you're a friend of Stanimir's, you're welcome here anytime. And we do love to drink."
Excellent. Where is this woman? Which one of these is a woman?
Well, these are all just guys with goatees, but this is this woman right here. they're just Vistani
Hey.
as a general token.
It's just a lady.
Who
with
is a
goatee.
dwarf? Who is a dwarf like me to judge a woman with facial hair?
Yeah, this is a Vistani thing. They're a little hairier, maybe.
I'm a dwarf. I'm not one to judge.
Yeah, it's beautiful still.
So, yeah, let's get to drinking.
You're off then?
Yeah, so they bring rounds of wine for everybody, and they say basically once everybody has a cup of alcohol, they say, "So tell us what brings you to our town." Stanimir is off dealing with this other guy, so he hasn't quite joined the fire yet. But you guys are kind of fending for yourself among these folks, and these guys don't really know who you are.
Stanimir brought us here.
Yeah.
We're the mighty pen pals.
He brought us here to meet your queen.
Oh.
Show us to your leader.
So that is your... Oh, I'm doing like some weird Stanimir voice. So she's like, "Oh, so that is your path. You're here to meet the queen. What do you know of her?"
Not
Only
a
what
damn
you're
thing.
about to tell us.
Well, she's not really a queen, though Stanimir is probably her most loyal subject and insists that we call upon her that way. Many of us think she's kind of mad. We've lost faith, but she is cunning and sharp of mind. She has met many good adventurers in her time and knows they can't be trusted, so frankly, it's all kind of superstition, if you ask me. What we know about Madame Eva is that she has formed an important alliance with Strahd for the Vistani people. She gave her people service to Strahd as spies, informants, in return for protected travel through Barovia, and the knowledge of making potions that serve as antidotes to the choking fog. She has linked the Vistani to this land and Strahd ever since. Many see her as an advisor, a soothsayer, an informant, a spy, a prophet, an oracle. But frankly, I've never met her.
I see her as a traitor.
You've never met her, but you live at her camp.
I'm a Hollowborn, you see. I don't have the royalty or linear bloodline or whatever the fuck. I'm drinking alcohol, the thing. She's Hollowborn. She ain't gonna meet the frickin' oracle or the prophet.
She's just in the tent over there. This camp's not that big. But also, she's made a deal with the evil vampire warlord who rules this town and won't let your souls have peace.
There are many
Like
things.
very good people.
There are many things that are centuries-long stories, deeply rooted in turmoil and hatred. Who are we to judge? To wish to undo the past.
No matter how deep you bury the shit, it's still shit.
Straight compost.
Yeah. So you guys, basically, Stanimir at this point comes over with Araja. Each one of them takes a spot on the other side of Napoleon. And Araja is kind of like gearing up to give like a little speech. You guys have had like a few drinks at this point. And yeah. And you can kind of hear like mumblings and little excitement from the group because Araja is apparently a good storyteller and that sort of thing. It's common, obviously, in the Vistani for stories to be told, so everyone's gathering in anticipation. And Araja begins to speak. He says, "These are the pen pals. I would like to remind everybody to treat our guests with respect. For they are the heroes of the week, come to kill Strahd, blah, blah, blah. Save the day, destiny, you know. So tonight, I'm going to tell my favorite story." And he begins to speak. "A mighty wizard came here to this land over a year ago. I remember him like it was yesterday. He stood exactly where you're standing, charismatic. He thought he could rally the people of Barovia against the devil Strahd. He stirred them with thoughts of revolt. But when the vampire appeared, the wizard fled in terror." Hold on, let me have a beer.
Like a bitch.
Like a little bitch.
Where did you flee to?
I misspoke. Let me do it again. When the vampire appeared, the wizard's army fled in terror. A few stood their ground and were never seen again. While the wizard and the vampire cast spells at each other, their battle flew from the courtyards of Ravenloft to a precipice overlooking the Sayre Falls. I saw the battle with my own eyes. Thunder shook the mountainside, and great rocks tumbled down upon the wizard. Yet, by his magic, he survived. Lightning from the heavens struck the wizard, and again he stood his ground. But when the devil Strahd fell upon him, the wizard's magic could not save him. I saw him thrown 1,000 feet to his death. I climbed down the river to search for the wizard's body, to see, if he had anything of value, really. But the river had washed his spirit away. And with that, he takes a large swig of his drink. And I'm going to hand it to you guys.
Where was this battle again?
This battle was probably 20 years ago. 20 years.
20 years. But you was here last year.
I'm sorry?
You said that the wizard came by about a year ago. About this time a year ago.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, my bad. This is a different guy. Yeah, this is last year. Yeah, wizard came to this land over a year ago. Yeah. Sorry.
Whereabout did this battle go? Was this next to Sarah Falls, you said?
This was next to Sarah Falls, yes.
You were never able to recover the body of the wizard?
They were never able to recover the body of the wizard.
That sounds like there's just a dead body worth looting.
Well, the river Ivlis, remember, flows through, and that is the river that you see on the north embankment here. The river Ivlis, or the Ivlis River, flows all through Barovia. So if anything were to say, end up in that river, it may get carried further than... So the Sarah Falls is... I wouldn't expect it to see it just sitting there, If that makes sense.
Okay. So what can we do here?
Can I ask how long you guys have been around in this camp here? This looks like you guys are pretty settled.
So Stanimir chimes in. This camp is our main camp of operations. We have been here for a very long time, generation after generation. Fortunately for us, we exist outside of the terror of Strahd. So they've Strahd! They've made a pact, right? So these guys operate kind of as a they take a servant stance. They don't generally get involved in the affairs of Strahd, but they do his bidding. You recall that it was illustrated that they wear bandanas, red bandanas for those in service to Strahd, and blue bandanas for those not in service to Strahd. Stanimir does not wear any bandana, so he is somewhat different. But
These are red bandana people. These people are all in service to Strahd. So we don't like them. These are vampire loyalists.
you may not. Oh, this guy's hat that's in the icon. It's not the bandana. So you can look around now and make a perception check. I would say that these are all blue Vistani.
Okay. But the woman's a red Vistani, the queen.
Well, we don't know. What you know about her is that she has forged this alliance for her people between Strahd. It is a gift and a curse in some ways. So, a compromise. Her people are allowed to freely come and go. They do Strahd's bidding. But this encampment is a blue bandanaed encampment.
Can I, in theory, go and talk to the horses? Use my speak with small beast? Would they qualify as small beast to talk to?
Yeah, sure. I mean, not really, but it's like in the context of very large beasts, like they're pretty small, I guess.
They're kind of dumb.
Yeah. Let's do it. It's a cantrip,
I like to
right?
go to these horses. Let's see. It's just a racial thing.
Throughout sounds and gestures, you can communicate simple ideas with smaller beasts. Forest gnomes love animals and objects. Small cocks. You know what? Because they're like specifying small beasts, I don't think it's going to count. Like they're like,
No.
you love animals and keep squirrels, badgers, rabbits, moles, woodpecker. Like these are little things. They're setting examples for what small beasts are, I think. And a horse is pretty big. It's bigger than you, for God's sakes. Yeah. So
Tiny horse. Little Sebastian.
little
All
Sebastian.
right,
yeah.
can I like just start? I want to be playing my drum, and like getting everybody hammered, and bring this woman into a tent with me.
Oh, it's still a little early for that, perhaps. So you've been here probably an hour, but
Or
you
like,
can-
how hammered are we getting? I'd be like, how long ago?
We still need to talk to the queen.
Yeah, like
We're just killing time until the queen's here, or until we go speak to the queen.
yeah. Well, I mean, you can certainly probably go speak to the queen at any point, but I'm just saying you've been here for an hour. It's like 8:30. So you're gonna try to sleep with this girl at 8:30.
yeah, I want to give me. I want to do an insight check to see if she would be open to
Amicable.
it. Yeah, amicable.
Okay, so on an 18 insight, you can determine that she is being particularly friendly with Araja. So this is probably his wife.
But that didn't answer my question. Would she be amicable to disappearing to another tent?
Probably not, to be honest. And in fact, these other tents, you don't know what is in them necessarily.
I thought
They
it would
could
be
have
also
people in
a
them.
fun way to explore these tents as well.
Your body is the wonderland. Explore the body. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think, I mean,
I mean, are there any women here? Who might be?
There's the
amiable?
queen. There is the queen. She's not a queen.
let
You
me
can shoot your
see.
shot with
Yeah.
her.
Would it be a perception check to scope out women who would be amiable for?
I don't,
the sex?
I don't think you're gonna have much luck at this particular location. I'm
I
just
don't
looking.
seem to have much luck in any locations.
Yeah, I'm just looking at like. No. It's not the place. It's not the place, Legolas. You're
There's no women here.
a guest here.
Keep your pants, Legolas.
These are too cool
All right,
for you,
let's go
these
talk-
people, anyways.
Let's go talk to the queen then.
Okay, so as you guys approach this place, or this tent, basically Madame Eva or Madame Ava's tent, you kind of have been like enthralled in what's been going on, the laughing and the whatever of the campfire, and so you've lost track of Stanimir. Stanimir is kind of disappeared at this point. You wanted to maybe ask him some questions before you went in or something, but he's not necessarily there. You approach the tent, and you see some guards standing outside of the tent. In fact, they're not standing, they're sitting. One of them is asleep, but probably lightly asleep. And the other one is awake, but kind of maybe dozing, but he sees you right away, and you guys are just kind of standing off in the distance. You may need to talk your way into this in some way.
No, Stanimir sent us to talk to this lady.
The queen has specifically requested us, the mighty pen pals. Are you gonna get in the way of the queen's request?
Speak to this queen.
Okay, so as soon as you guys begin to open your mouths, you hear a voice beckon out from within the tent. And it goes, "Well then, is that the pen pals? Come in, come in." And you guys are basically invited into the tent. So the guards perk up, surprised. They find that you guys are kind of staring at them confusedly, and they're staring at you confusedly. Perhaps Madame Eva doesn't always do this. But nonetheless, they kind of like, move to the side. They are going to allow you entry into this tent. And you guys are going to leave the campfire as we move into the tent. Let's see here. So you guys come into the tent, and there is a small crackling fire inside of the tent. It is dark. And you see a table, and there are cards on the table. You enter the room. Did you say something?
Very good.
Okay. So you enter the room, and she says, I don't have all day, you know, and you were supposed to be here yesterday. So you guys kind of come into the room, and she says, it took you long enough. I've been expecting you.
Thanks,
sorry, we had
Stanimir. It
vampires.
was alright.
Yeah,
Stanimir was alright. If we're late, it's because of him.
Yeah, your man was all right.
We were butchering vampires yesterday. We had shit to
Killing a
do.
bunch of skeletons today.
Yeah, it's been a busy day.
Plus, all your houses are on wheels. You could have come to us. We weren't that far away.
You know, I saw what happened down at the Eveless Crossroads. Quite a mess.
Some might say that.
How'd you see that?
Well, I am a seer after all.
I mean, I got eyes too, but we were ways away.
You see, it's the cards. They grant me sight into the threads of fate that binds all things. It's the cards.
I have a question about cards.
Go on.
Do you know anything about an elemental card or the elementalist card?
So Madame Eva looks at you dead in your eyes and says, well, 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 right to the point. Don't worry, child, we'll get to that.
Oi.
And then she kind of scans you guys and says, you know, my inner eye told me that the champions were coming to save us all, and that I could guide them on their path. But I don't know. Now that you're here, I don't know how I feel about it.
Cards. I have a question for you about cards. Can I show her my card that I got from my vision, the hooded one?
Yeah. So you can pull out the card and show her.
Can you tell me anything about this here little card that I got?
So she basically props her elbows up, kind of like on the table, like I'm doing, all animated, and puts her chin on the back of her hands. She's watching you with a grin that pushes out along her face, deepening her wrinkles, kind of. And just below the arch that her arms are making is a crystal ball. And she says, are you ready to learn your fate then?
I mean, I guess. You're excited about it.
All right, cool. So at this point, if somebody wants to go to the washroom or get a beer, which I'm going to do, and go to the washroom, or smoke something or whatever, let's just take a minute and do that, because then we're going to do a fortune telling.
Ooh. All right. Good.
Dup.
And my plans also, my plans canceled. Like, it is 7:00 now. I'm not going out anymore. So I can do like another hour, or probably another hour. We'll get this fortune telling out of the way if you want, and then we can wrap it up. I don't know if it's going to take an hour, but anyways, we were going to wrap at 7, but I don't need to, is what I'm saying.
Yo, Josh, question for you. Do you want me to bring the dog by to socialize or fuck it?
Start again.
I was gonna say, do you want to socialize the dogs and get them worn out today, or you no, don't want to?
I mean, I'm down. Depends what time we wrap up, though.
Okay.
Well, let's aim to do we'll do this fortune telling, and then we'll probably at least 7:30, probably 7:45 we'll be done, if that's cool with you guys.
Sure.
That was for me.
I mean, this is what I'm doing tonight.
Yeah, I got.
Yeah. I mean, I've got this fortune telling prepped and then a few other things, but I mean, we can call it after this because it's a good spot to call it, frankly.
Kachibachi's taking their sweet ass time.
That's okay.
As always.
I mean, if it's just talking, I'm on the mic. No, I guess Joanna's not. Are you on the mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if everybody can hear, then we can just get into it. I'm cool with that. I had to
Let's do
get a
this.
beer and go to the washroom, so I'm done. So if everyone's done, it's just audio.
Here.
All right. Okay, so let's see here. So, with that, Madame Eva pulls a small satchel and empties it into her hand. It appears to be a vial of red powder, or what appears to be like a red powdery substance. She sprinkles a little bit out on the back of her palm and then twists the vial up, right? Like a little of that. Twists the vial up, closes it, and raises her palm to her face. And then she
Can I
stretches
try some of that?
her hands out and cracks her fingers. She actually kind of wiggles them at the same time. She ignores you completely and says, "Okay, I'm ready." And then in a split second, her head kicks back so that her eyes are kind of facing the ceiling. Her head is tilted upwards. And her gaze meets the ceiling. And in front of her, where her arms were, the small crystal ball begins to glow and swirl. You can see flashes of light encircling it, almost like something is trapped within. And the flaps to the tent have kind of started to, like a wind has filled the room, and they've started a ruffling or a flapping. Air swirls around you guys, but it's calm. And it begins to get a little bit darker and more ambient in the tent. The orb and its deep red glow is kind of like the only source of light. And the flicker of the flames is sending shadows dancing across the walls of the tent. It's almost like everything outside of this tent has fallen away. Madame Eva's hands gently raise to cradle the orb, and then her face tilts downwards and her eyes open to face you again, but her eyes are pure white. Madame Eva breaks the silence and reaches her hand out and says, "Faendal," almost like she wants you to take her hand.
Okay, I take her hand.
Okay, so below this, let's take a second here. We can adjust this. And that is Madame Eva there. Below this, she has put a little mat out. She's going to draw some cards for you. But she looks at you and she says, "Faendal, my, look at how social you've become. Sergei was right about you. Sergei knows. Tell me, have you spotted the blue-tipped raven yet?
Multiple times.
Have you met? Have you met the
Gazed at
blue?
each other from afar.
Interesting.
The raven you scared away when you jumped for the crumbs?
Yeah.
I assume you were watching us through the Raven.
Oh, no, don't be silly. I don't need to use familiars to watch anyone. Faendal, you are no stranger to the woods, and yet here you are. The woods do not afford you safety. I see a faceless god. He awaits you at the end of a long and winding road deep in the mountains. There you will find a temple of amber.
A temple of amber. Is this? Can I pull out my small brown stone and ask, is this amber?
You can do that.
Cool. Let's do that.
You pull out the stone, and Madame Eva says, well, well, well. Look at that. It is amber. But what it means, I know not. She looks at you, though she has no eyes per se because it's white, and she says, if you have a question that is meaningful, I will answer it for you. And then basically you're able to ask her something.
Something that's meaningful. Meaningful questions to ask. Why have you brought us all here?
She says, I will get to that, but first, I want you to ask a question about you. So it is about your destiny that she is positioning you.
About my destiny? I don't know what to ask about my destiny.
Well, you've
my destiny?
you've revealed this stone. Would you like to tell your friends about this, perhaps?
Well, this small amber stone that I have in my pocket. I found it after my initial vision, where I saw the raven in my vision, and I was told by the woman to come find what I assume is Napoleon. And then in a couple of our confrontations, specifically the last one that we had with Duru in the cathedral basement, this thing got piping fecking hot. But since then has cooled down. And now I just discovered that it's amber, and I guess we're going, I will find an amber temple protected by a god at the end of a long winding road. What does everybody think?
Madame Eva looks at you and says, Faendal, it is Sergei who has brought you to this land, though I no longer sense his presence. But nobody leaves Barovia. He is here. He must be. Find him.
Who's this Sergei?
Oh, my apologies. So many possible outcomes. Time, you see, is slippery for me. I sometimes get confused. I suppose you two have not met.
No, I don't believe we have.
Well, let's hope you do then.
Do you have any idea where this Sergei is?
Well, you should probably speak to Muriel about it.
And who's Muriel?
Oh, geez, I've said too much again. Have you not met Muriel, the blue-tipped raven?
Ah, so the blue-tipped raven is named Muriel.
Obviously.
Oh, I suppose now. So, why is this blue tip raven following me? Or Muriel, I suppose.
You've exhausted your questions, I'm afraid. I only have a limited time under the influence of the red dust. Also, one thing I should have shown is, here's your card, by the way, and here's your card. I forgot to deal the actual card to you, but it's all good.
Yeah, no worries. I think I already had that card, didn't I?
Yeah. So it's
thought-
a vision-ish. Yeah, exactly. A vision manifest or whatever. So yeah, and I will show this to everybody as well. Though this is what she said, and this will be your fortune to read. While it is still in your memory, everybody knows about it, but it will fade, and only you will have it at some point. So that is a summary. So let's see. I should mention as well that Irina this whole time has been with you guys at the camp. I totally forgot because I'm a bad DM and I don't role play. But Irina's been with you guys the whole time, and she's in here with you. You guys have invited her along with you. She's your compadre.
She's not just getting passed
I thought
around.
I thought she was hiding in the carriage.
No.
Because
The Vistani are good company, you know. So it's like all goods, all good. So Madame Eva turns her gaze next to Napoleon and reaches out her hand as well.
All right, I guess I'll put my claws in her hands. See what she has to say.
All right. So her little crystal ball thingy or whatever starts spinning again.
Don't get the card.
Yeah. Good call on that one. And she says, Napoleon, how good it is to see you. You know, I get that it's kind of a catchphrase and everything, but you really are tall for a gnome.
Right. Yeah, Napoleon stands a little bit prouder, like a little, trying to gain an extra centimeter or two there.
She says, I'm glad to see that this year the berry harvest has come in even better than expected. Your family is doing well.
My family is dead. Shut up.
Well then. And she says,
Speak not of what does not need to be spoken of.
She says, you've grown so much over the years. And she lets out a big sigh. You're already larger than life. Your destiny is entwined with the wood elf. Fame and riches await you beyond a set of amber doors. What an interesting story to come. The legend of the bloodshot gnome. And she lets out another big sigh. And then she says, I hope you are ready for it. You know, Napoleon, it's not too late for you. I hope you can see that. You will have to make a choice. And when it is time, you may not be able to understand it. She draws your card. Obviously, I forgot. And then, one sec here. It's the hooded one. It's the hooded one. I will show everybody this. And if you would like to ask something of her, you can do that.
How can I become the greatest thief this land has ever known?
She lets out a little chuckle and she says, it will be, fear not, it will be.
That doesn't sound like an answer. I hope that doesn't count. In that case, let me ask you this. Hmm. Hmm. Let me ask you this. If you want to stand by, let me just reference this. The mighty wizard who visited these lands a year ago. Do you know where we might be able to find his body along the water? It seems like it was never found. Seems like an awful waste.
You're perceptive, aren't you? For that is Sachi's destiny.
Mm.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
interesting.
Interesting. But then what is my destiny?
Become the greatest thief of all time.
Well,
Yeah,
she did say that you have a very important choice.
Hmm.
Well, fame
At
and
the Amber
riches.
Door.
The legend of the bloodshot gnome. You have to make a choice.
All right.
You may not be able to understand it.
All right. I guess that kind of answers my question, although it really presents more questions than answers.
Let's see. Yeah. So Madame Eva turns her gaze next. Basically, since it has been brought up, she turns her gaze next to Sachi and draws you a card, of course. I'm going to do this ahead of time now. And reveals the card. It is the Elementalist card. So Madame Eva looks at you. She reaches her hand out. Presumably you take it, yes? She says, "The one you seek is a wizard. His mind is broken, but his spells are strong. He has the greatest occult library in all of Barovia. You will find him in the ice-filled caverns of Mount Baratok. He has met you before."
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Ooh, that Mount Baratok is hella out of the way.
Yeah, you
that's
guys
pretty
have
far.
maps now, right? So
Guess I've got a journey ahead of me. Is there anything you can tell me my ability
I'm sorry, anything you can tell you about
about like insight into my past, my heritage?
your heritage? Well, Madame Eva does not generally like to repeat herself, but this person, this wizard at Mount Baratok, has met you before. Presumably this person knows who you are and about your heritage.
Is this the druid that I trained with?
This
Or is it
is
just a wizard?
so Madame Eva looks at you and says, "This is someone you were probably too young to remember,
Okay,
Mm.
thank you.
but a good friend of your father."
Ooh, interesting. Interesting.
Finally, she turns to Legolas and draws you a card. And reveals it. Now, you did not have a vision.
Broken one.
By the way, this is Sachi's. So everybody has that. And Sachi, you can keep that. These are all going to be in your private events, basically. Madame Eva reaches out her hand, Legolas, and you take it. And she says, "Ah, Legolas, my dear and lonely Legolas, I fear that you have the most important choice of all to make. she says, "You are wiser than you think, and stronger than you know. I pray that that is enough. A wounded elf has what you seek. He will part with it, the treasure, if you help him seek his dark dreams fulfilled. I know that it is your people that you seek, to reunite with them. But they aren't in this place, and they won't be found here. Perhaps I can make you an offer. Help reunite the people of Barovia against Strahd, and the fates may hear your request to meet your people."
And I get a question now.
Yeah.
About my... Okay. What I really want to ask has nothing to do with any of that.
That's fine.
Which is, can you tell me what happened to the corpse of my friend Clobber and the knife he was carrying on him?
Well. We'll get to that.
It was a really good knife I made. It would really help.
All right, so Madame Eva is going to draw another card. She goes to the deck and she pulls out and she draws a card. And it
also,
is...
can you toss me my fortune?
Oh, yes. Here it is.
See if there's an actual good question that she might answer.
Okay, hold on.
The wounded elf isn't my friend here, is it?
The wounded... Which friend? No. So she draws a card and she says, "This is a question of great importance. I am surprised by you. Our enemy is a creature of darkness whose powers are beyond mortality. He employs the aid of the living and dead. Nowhere is safe. This card is how you find him." And you can see that it is the marionette card. "You must find one of his puppets. There is one in particular with whom you may hold sway. After all, he is using the sword you made for him."
Oh.
I knew we were gonna have to play.
So we have to find Clobber.
So Clobber has probably been turned.
Yeah.
I fucking knew it.
Yeah.
Madame Eva is kind of, you can see that she's like getting tired of this. Like, this is something that she can do while taking these powders or something, but it takes a toll on her. She says, they can kind of see that she's like getting like exhausted, not exhausted, but you know what I'm saying? And she says, "Knowing your destiny is not enough. If you are to stand a chance against Strahd, there are things you must know. The conflict of this land runs deep. There have been many who have come before. Some have gotten close, bringing with them weapons and tools. I have 2 more cards to draw for you." And she draws the next card. It is flipped over and revealed. Her hand kind of like falters for a second. She pauses nervously as she looks at this card. She says, "This card foretells a weapon of vengeance, a sword made of sunlight, crafted in the breath of a dragon's flames." So that is that card. She moves on to say, the next card is a card that will shed light on who can help you in your battle against this evil. And she flips over the last card. And it says, missionary. She says, there is an order of missionaries for good and protection. They carry a holy symbol of great hope, one that can be wielded. It has long been lost to the annals of legend and myth, but the fates have a sense of humor. It would appear that the symbol has resurfaced. It is being kept safe by the Order of the Feather. And she looks at Faendal, and she gives her a very specific look.
Magnum.
Not blue
Very
steel.
The reading is just about over. Madame Eva is kind of like exhausted. She cocks her head back and her body starts to kind of twitch and shake, and she lets out kind of like a mournful like it's painful. And the crystal ball darkens and fades, and Madame Eva stares at you guys, kind of looking like she hasn't slept in 100 years or something like that, but her eyes are back to normal. And she says, you know, I've been doing this a long time. I've seen many a hero come and go. So when I say that there are some things I know to be true, you can believe it. There are some things I can't see, that I can't know. And I was unsure how this was going to go, but now it is clear to me, and I thank you for that. I'd like to give you a gift that will help you on your adventure. She pauses for a second. She turns and grabs something off of the shelf beside her. Sachi, please step forward. It is for you.
Okay.
So she produces, Madame Eva produces a large book. It's covered with a silver plating, and it is wrapped almost like a gift, the way it kind of like shines in the light, like these silver plating reflect a golden hue.
Very nice. Thank you so much. This is beautiful. Are you sure this is too much?
There's a lock at one side of this that opens, but it is locked. This is the Tome of Strahd. It is a historical tome. It's written by Strahd, and it's a legendary item, but it requires attunement. And for the sake of explaining things, attunement takes a short rest to figure the item out, or you can do it at a long rest, but it's a waste of a long rest because it only needs a short. But she has given you this tome.
Interesting. Okay, thank you.
And she says, hold on one second here, actually. She says, if you are to stand any chance at fighting Strahd, you are going to need all the help you can get. There is a vampire hunter who wanders these lands. He has not been seen in a very long time. I ask you to deliver this book to him. While you have it, perhaps you can read it to learn more about your enemy.
That's the plan.
Meanwhile, Irina is sitting here watching all of this and basically is like, she steps forward and asks the seer, Madame Eva, about her own fortune reading. At that point, Madame Eva looks up and kind of chuckles and says, "Oh, girl, I don't need to read the cards to know your future. The doom The doom of Ravenloft is upon you. Best run quick before it catches you.
Oh, no.
And basically, Madame Eva at that point is kind of done and exhausted. And this is where you discover that she is kind of like cut and dry. Like, get out of the tent is the energy that you're getting for now.
Fair enough.
So she's got to do her wind down process or whatever. And so she is going to kind of eject you guys from the tent here and put you guys back outside at the pool. At this point, things are pretty much the same, although the party is dying down a little bit. All of the children that are kind of, relaxing, all the children that were here are now in bed relaxing. Stanimir is still nowhere to be found, and the numbers of these Vistani have decreased around the fire. The guards remain, of course. But what you do hear is a wicked ass drum beat.
Is that coming from me, or can I join this?
You can join it.
I think
Yes.
the sound is coming from the fire.
Nat 20 on the drums.
Yeah, so you absolutely join this freaking drum solo and are like killing it. It's just kind of a nice little thing, little vibe going. Everybody's passing around cigars, having a good time. There's more wine to be had. You guys are basically all you can drink. And I will bring Irina over with you guys. She's chilling.
She must be a little spooked.
Yeah, she's a little bit concerned. You can see that she's a little kind of shaken.
Poor girl.
Yeah. Cool. So do you guys want to do anything? Like, John's fucking rocking out. Does anybody have any questions of any of these Vistani or anything like that? It's probably at this point in the evening, it's probably close to around like midnight. There's still no potential hookups on John, probably.
I'm jamming the fuck out and getting smashed.
Yeah, you are demonstrating like some value here. You're looking like a boss, sure.
Does anyone in the circle know a man named Sergey?
Actually, Irina can chime in on this. She hears that you asked the group if anybody knows who Sergey is, and she says, well, I do know that there is a Sergey that is Strahd's brother, but he's been dead for a long, long, long time. But it could be any other Sergey. I don't know that if that's the actual Sergey. It could be a different Sergey. But Strahd did have a brother named Sergey.
That's definitely our Sergey.
100% that's our Sergey. How did he die?
I don't really know the full story, to be honest, but I think the common narrative is that Strahd killed him.
As you do.
As you do.
As one
Kill
does.
your brother, right?
As one does, yes, I understand. It's the way of the wolf.
Yeah.
Do you know where he's supposedly buried?
That I have no idea about. I have no idea about it. Now, as you guys are sitting there, you're getting a little tired. A Vistani approaches you, an older lady, and her name is... She introduces herself. Her name is Eliza. She carries with her a large magpie on her shoulder. like a big bird. And she wears like a bright red sash, and she's like kind of powdery, like, you know, the old British ladies with the big red lipstick, like maybe a little too much makeup, a little overdone wardrobe. You know, she's Vistani, and you know, she's doing her thing. You know, I don't know how old she is, but a long time ago, she was probably a very pretty face. But, you know, in any case, she greets you guys warmly and says, you know, not many non-Vistani outsiders come to Barovia. There's only been a few groups since the mage that came here that was being talked about in the story from Araja. She doesn't know a lot about things. She's kind of like, not really senile, but just kind of innocent and old. And she says, "Are you guys powerful mages coming to like stop Strahd like the last group?"
I mean, minus the mage part.
We're not babies.
We have many skills, not all of them magic.
I bonk.
He bonks.
What's it to you?
Oh, nice.
He
You actually
steals.
have a physical bunker. Yeah. She says, like, what are you? So you're not mages. So then, like, what are you exactly? Like, I mean, I can see that you're a gnome, and I can see that you're an elf, and then this, and she points to Sachi. She says, and you're blue, and Josh is some kind of elf, or sorry, I should have said dwarf for you. Like this. But anyways, but what are you guys? What do you call it? Like, what's your deal exactly?
We're pen pals.
Yeah, we're the pen
We're
pals.
the mighty pen pals, legends of
You probably heard of us.
of Barovia.
That being said, you said like you recognize us, so like, or you recognize like our species. Are there other dwarves around here? Like, we've only seen people, really, people and vampires, like humans and vampires.
And skeletons, and half
And-
and empty whatever.
And
they're
there was
like-
a giant baby.
Are there? Have you seen any other elves around here?
Well, there's the Dusk Elves. I've heard legends of a few surviving Dusk Elves, but this plane has been kind of warped and contorted by Strahd, and, you know, there's not a lot of people. I wouldn't say there's an equal distribution of races in this place.
Exactly. You know where I could find some elves?
Well, what's your intention exactly? What are you guys even doing here? What's your plan?
No plan. Just curious. Looking for some elves.
Violence, pure and unadulterated.
Mm-hmm. He
I
woke
mean, I
up
heard
today, it was violence.
I heard he might be wounded. Is all.
Oh,
Just wanna.
you're asking about this
Yeah.
wounded elf. She doesn't know
Yeah.
anything about that.
Hmm.
They forget about
Doesn't
that.
know where I might find an elf.
Elves, Strahd, if you remember, I don't know if you remember this story, but Stanimir told a story at the original campfire when you guys first met him, that Strahd was fighting in a war over land and was downed on the battlefield and crawled away into the woods and was greeted by a Dusk Elf. And the Dusk Elf, rather than saving Strahd's life, robbed him and left him for dead. And Strahd continued to crawl through the woods where he arrived at a Vistani camp. And the Vistani took him in and nursed him back and protected him. And it was through this favor that the Vistani and Madame Eva brokered a deal that the Vistani could come and go forever in the land that Strahd controls, because they provided him with hospitality, and so he will do the same. It's about respect. And so that is, if you recall that is in the actual thing that we did, but it's hard to
Okay,
remember
so-
some things. But that is...
We're looking for this for this elf that.
Oh, well, here's the thing. So as a result of that, Dusk Elf robbing him and leaving him for dead, Strahd has sought out to find and eliminate all Dusk Elves and all elves in general from this land without
can respect
prejudice. Without prejudice. So the fact
uncalled
that
for.
there is a wounded elf who needs something from you, perhaps, is they are probably in extreme hiding.
Mm-hmm. And nobody here would know like where elves hide in this world.
Not at least this group of people, no. Not this Eliza, especially.
All right.
Eliza looks at you and says, listen, do any of you happen to have a Blinsky doll?
I don't know if I still have mine. I think we gave it away, did we not?
You
I
did.
think we gave it
You
to the
did give
children.
it away. Eliza says,
Yeah.
oh, that's too bad. My niece's name day is approaching, and she can't, get any gifts or anything like that anywhere in this town. Sorry, I'm speaking in my own voice now. She can't get any gifts. So she asks you if you can get her a Blinsky doll for her niece. Gadolf Blinsky's doll store is in Vallaki. So if you guys are heading towards Vallaki, she would love for you to get a toy for her niece, Arabelle. She will offer a payment of 25 gold plus the cost of the doll, which is 5 gold.
1,000%. 1,000%. When's your niece's birthday?
It is in a week's time.
How about this though? What if she didn't need a doll? What if I gave you this trophy from this animal I killed? It's kind of like a doll. It's super adorable.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh,
I don't think it was super
Although
adorable. The
considering
way you
he's-
described it last week. Oh my god! Would anybody care to persuade this lady that's not?
I
Like,
We
mean,
can
listen-
make this money right now.
I have this locket that I found. It's right. Like maybe.
No, don't. If it's a silver locket, that's worth money.
Okay.
Let's convince her that the trophy is cute enough to take.
Okay, yeah, it's so cute. Yeah, super cute.
What about this here? I have this little small gold ring. If you
Why would
want
you-
to engrave it.
Why?
you
I have
also
this,
Sell
like-
that. Like you can sell that for more money at a shop later. This thing has zero
You think I
value.
could sell a gold? You think I could sell a simple gold ring for more than 25 gold? I don't know, man.
Dude, we can just go get the doll. We need to be able to get more than that.
Yeah, but then we'd
But,
have
like,
to
are
come
we gonna
back.
be able? But like, that's a week's. Like, that's we have to come back within a week. And like, it's like a 3-day trek, if I'm not understand. If I understood correctly.
That's
Or
crazy.
no, it's not.
So what
It's
I
a
would
3-day trek from
suggest.
Barovia.
Well, you guys do have a potion of essential fast travel in a sense.
That
But-
black fast travel potion. Does that work on all of us?
That will
Well,
work.
only one of us needs to go.
That will. You don't know exactly the way it will work, but once you take it, it will be revealed to you, as obviously.
Here's
You
my
can read
question.
it.
Who
You can
we
read it.
talk
It does
to?
have some information there.
Unknown potion of black.
Does my
I
persuasion?
mean, I say that yeah, well, like, we can definitely get you this doll if that's what you really want. But these are dangerous times, so we can't promise we'll be back on time.
Yeah, it's like you should really take this trophy. It's an adorable little bear that I shot.
She unfortunately is
everything.
not going to take the trophy. She does know that her niece specifically wants a Blinsky doll, but she will up the payment of gold to 30 gold plus the cost of the toy. So that is the best that she can offer. It's very important that her niece. I mean, if you guys are even going to Vallaki after all, she doesn't want to be, causing you to go out of the way.
No,
What
we
is
can,
a
we can do
Titan?
this for you.
All right. So the plan is this. She will give you 30 gold up front. She would like for you to purchase the toy for the girl. She's going to give you actually 40 gold because the toy costs 10. or 5, I said, right? 35. So she's going to give you 35 gold. You guys have to buy the toy from Blinsky Toys, and she would like for you to deliver it to Luvash in the Vistani encampment that is outside of Vallaki. So you don't necessarily have to come back here.
Okay, that I can do. 100%. We're on board with that.
And she's going to offer you, as also a boon to do this, a note that is addressed to Luvash as a token to gain entry into the camp. So not entry into Vallaki, but entry into the camp. So you show up, you will be able to gain entry into the Vistani camp.
That sounds like a no-brainer.
All right. So whoever is going to take this burden can add 30 gold, or you can split it. You guys are a well-balanced team. I'm sure you can decide what's fair.
I can carry this gold. Not a problem. 20 gold.
Eliza looks at you before she's about to leave. You can kind of see she stands up and she says, "So what is it? What is it exactly you plan to do? How I've heard you guys are the champions that we've been waiting for, but every week there's another. Like, come on, what exactly is your plan here?"
You see this bonk stick?
Make it up as we go along.
People get in my way, and I bonk them with my bonk stick, and they stop being a problem. That
Have
is
you
the plan.
ever seen an ant that you accidentally stepped on? That's what we're gonna do to all of Barovia. We will stomp all over these fools.
All right. Does anybody want to roll any checks or questions or any of those kinds of perception deals?
Yeah, let me look around for some sharp things to fill my coffers.
I actually have a question for this lady, for Eliza. Who can we talk to about the horses?
The horses in what sense?
He wants to buy a horse.
I would like to reprimand a carriage for a short while. We can leave it with Luvash when we're done with it. But we're
Yeah,
gonna need
so
some transportation.
that's a good point. Yes. So Stanimir, it will not be joining you from this point. You will not have access to Stanimir's carriage. So if you would like to negotiate for a carriage, or if you would like to rent a carriage, you can certainly do that. But the Vistani, and specifically Stanimir, have completed what they have been tasked to do as far as you guys are concerned. And so it is, at this point, business as usual.
All right, so
let's
business.
if you would like to talk to
I would like to
Eric,
see the horseman.
yeah, so you would like to what?
Talk to the horseman.
Yeah, so that's going to be the captain, and that is Araja.
Raja, yo, we go way back. Raja and I, we go way back. Can we go talk to him?
Yeah, he's right here. He's sitting. He's one of the last to go to bed each night. So.
I would also, I mean, if there's still people around the fire, I will use my thieves' cant and see if there's anyone looking shifty around here. I see that there's like a bunch of degenerates and ingrates around the fire.
A bunch of degenerates and ingrates, yeah.
Does anybody catch one eye?
Nobody at this particular party is particularly connected, but certainly Araja could probably help you out if you're looking for information. He would be the guy to talk to about it.
All right, Araja. What's the fella got to do in order to reprimand one of these here carts and 2 horses for the next couple of days?
I don't think that word means what you think it means.
Yeah, reprimand is punish.
Yeah.
I mean, we will punish them by labor.
You want to procure. Is the word you're looking for.
Procure.
Procure is even better.
So the Vistani only have 5 carriages. They have a whole bunch of alcohol. This alcohol is in high demand, so it's going to take a little bit of money to reprimand a carriage. They're going to want a total payment of 75 gold.
75
A little
gold?
crazy, a little crazy.
That is a little
Come
crazy.
on.
Well, I mean, we
Come
don't
on,
necessarily
Raja.
need the carriage. We only actually need 2 horses because, I mean, both Napoleon and Nicholas are little. They can share a horse with some Versace. So, can we bring the price down if we don't include a carriage?
Absolutely. The problem, you see, is the alcohol. We
We'll
don't
drink that too.
Well, we don't need the horses as much as we need, the carriages to haul all of this stuff. If you guys are looking for 2 horses, I will give you 2 horses for 12 gold each, 24 gold, provided that you return them to Luvash upon arrival at Valaki.
Out, we take a carriage, fill it with some alcohol and 3 horses, and we will take it over to Luvash for you, so you can enjoy this party for another couple of days. We will do that for you, free of charge, because we're good folk like that.
We're just 4 good guy Greg.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
He looks at you and he says, I would hate to stand in the way of you, the heroes. So it will be. And further to the point, I will make items available to you. Though we do not have much, we stay out of conflict. These guys like you.
They really like us. They're good people.
Yeah.
They're good people.
My friend, do you have an anvil in this camp?
If you're looking for some place to do some smithing, no.
Correct.
What kind of items can you hook us up with?
You got any
Exactly.
mistletoe?
Actually, yes, they do. He
Or
will,
missiles.
He will give you or missiles. Sachi, if you want to add 5 mistletoe, I will absolutely give you 5 mistletoe. And I'm pulling up a list here. Hold on, of what's here.
Are you gonna make some more of that potion?
Yeah. You have any-
For a spell.
Where's the mistletoe for the spell?
That's for Shillelagh.
Ah. Oh,
What
no,
else?
it's the mushroom that we needed for the potion.
I can't find the what is listed here. Oh, maybe it's here. Okay, so yeah, so each carriage, in fact, is going to have an item of use that you guys can find, one each for yourselves. In order to do this, you are going to roll 1d20, and I will tell you what you're gaining based on what you roll. So have at it.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Okay,
Can
so
I
10
only
and
roll
10.
use my advantage first?
Do you want to use your advantage? Is that what you're saying?
And we're about to go to bed, so I kind of
We're
figured we're
about-
going to use
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Your
advantage at this point.
inspiration?
Yeah.
You know what? This seems like as good a night as any to smoke that cigar if we're going to get an item out of this.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, so you got a 20.
Wait, so he did advantage?
Yeah, because
I used
he
my inspiration.
he ate the
Inspiration is technically another roll.
He had the pie.
Use my
yeah, he ate the pie.
I'm going to smoke my...
Okay, so Josh, I'm going to need you to do a second roll. You have rolled very well, so you're getting an item, and I'm going to ask you to roll specifically for your item.
I also rolled a nat 20.
Okay, we'll
With my
do
cigar.
everybody individually. Hold on. Is that another 20?
Yeah.
Jeepers
Onward.
creepers. Okay, you are going to get
You also lost that cigar.
a.
That's fine. I rolled a nat 20 on an item.
Okay,
Mhm.
you're going to get a potion of greater healing. Is that you, John?
We both got... So who's getting... You're the DM.
You
Josh
are.
went first.
Well, hold on a second. So Josh rolled a d20, right? Is that the item, or is that the you rolled? Josh, did you roll a 10 first?
No, I rolled a 10, then I asked you whether or not I could use my advantage. So
Got
then
it.
I used that.
And then you didn't roll another time though.
No, that's the 20.
Okay, got it. Okay,
I clicked on advantage and rolled again.
All right, that's fine. So give it to John. Okay, John, so you have a potion of greater healing. So that is 4d4 plus 4, and I will give that to you.
That's a solid potion.
Yeah. But I'm not going to give it to you just yet because it's a random roll, so I don't have it prepped. But I'm making a note. All right. Josh, give me a roll for your actual item.
Another D20?
Another D20. Okay, you are going to get the same thing, a potion of greater healing, and I'll give that to you as well.
Go team.
All right. Sachi, you rolled a 5, yes? Okay, so you are... And now roll me again, a D20.
That's better.
12. Okay, so you're just going to get a regular potion of healing.
What's with the 2 rolls?
So the first roll there's 4 tiers of things that can be found. So if you roll 1 to 10, you get an item. If you roll 11 to 13, you get something else, like a monetary value. If you roll 14 to 16, you get something. So if you roll to get an item, then it's like, okay, what kind of item? Roll again to determine what kind of item it is. So anyways, okay, so who did we do?
In that case, I only rolled once.
No, you rolled a 20 and you rolled a 12 and then a 20, no?
Yeah.
I think this is both me and Josh were rolling like with advantage. So both of our first rolls were the nat 20.
Okay. Well,
and then Josh rolled a 17. So the first roll for each of us was the 20.
Yeah, that's fine. And then the second roll, you didn't do a second roll?
No, but are you saying that the 20 and the 12 would have both yielded me the same item?
No.
Okay, I will just explain because I'm trying to make sense of this. So I was under the impression you rolled a 12, and then I was under the impression you rolled a 20 because I'm looking at it and I see 2 rolls there.
Yes, because I smoked my cigar
lit up
to
the
get
cigar.
advantage. I lit up my cigar to get advantage, so I rolled 2 d20s.
Oh, I see.
And I picked the higher one. Josh did the same. Like, Josh's first roll was not a 10. Josh's first roll was a 20.
Okay, so if you want, I can cancel those potions of feelings. We can do it again if you want. It's up to you.
It's like
it depends what we're going to get if we do it the other way.
Like, fuck around and find out.
Yeah, fuck around and find out if you want. So I'm going to put you as a...
It's like, what's the 20 tier?
Okay, well, let's just rewind time, okay? Everybody's starting from scratch from this point forward.
It was a nat 20.
That's fine. I'm going to let you keep your characteristics if you want it, and if you don't, then you don't have to. But here's the thing. You're going to roll 2 times, okay? So, John, I will make you go first. Your first roll, would you like to keep it or not keep it?
Nat 20, I will keep it.
All right, keep it. So, that is fine. Now roll a second time, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you get a 5. You actually still get a potion of greater healing.
Cool, okay.
All right, next person is Anton. Would you like to keep your roll or re-roll?
My roll of 10, I will re-roll because why not?
All right.
The 20. Hey.
What'd you get? All right. You get a pouch containing... You don't get a second roll. You get a pouch containing 4d6 gemstones worth 100 gold pieces each.
Nice.
So a pouch containing 4d6 gemstones.
Yeah.
Each worth 100.
So roll me one 4d6.
4d6.
Wowzers. So you just received $1,400.
$1,400 gold?
1,400
gold. Do I have the gems or do I have
Well, they are
the gold?
gemstones. They are gemstones worth 100. So we'll say they are gemstones worth $1,400.
Oh,
Time
that's
out.
money.
Okay. Again, I'm confused.
Okay.
How,
Rolled a
like,
20 then a 5.
yeah, but the
Hmm?
20 is
So the
supposed. You're
20
saying the
you
first
get into a
roll
high
is,
tier of items, and then the 5 is you whiffed it.
but the 5 is supposed to be like what on the scale that item is. We both got potions.
Oh, it's not. That's not quite how it works. If I.
That's how I don't know.
Okay,
That's what I'm
okay, all
confused
right.
about.
I will explain it. Your first roll is broken into 5 categories. If you get 1 to 10, you get something. If you get 11 to 13, you get something else. If you get 14 to 16, you get something else. If you get 17 to 19, you get something else. If you get 20, you get something else. So these categories lead you to your second roll. 2 of these do not allow you to have a second roll. They're straight up items. So if you roll 1 to 10, you're going to do a second roll to determine what you get. If you roll 11 to 13, you're going to do a second roll to determine what you get. If you get 14 to 16, you get a pouch containing 4d6 gemstones worth 100 GP each. If you get 17 to 19, you get a sack containing something else. If you get 20, you get something else. Then your second roll, if you get 1 to 15, you get this item. If you get 16 to 22, you get that item. If you get 23, that's the...
Okay.
That's money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
so
pleased
I don't.
with this.
So John and I. So I don't have my my item yet, do I? Or do I still have
Well,
the potion?
this is... Okay, so now it's you. So would you like to re-roll from scratch, or would you like to keep your first
No,
roll?
I'll keep the 20 and 17 combination.
Okay, so you are going to get a potion of fire breath.
Ooh.
And I will give that to you. But in the meantime, if you want to look it up in the thingy, the compendium, which is the I, basically, it is after drinking this potion, you can use a bonus action to exhale fire at a target within 30 feet of you. The target has to make a saving throw, and they will take fire damage on a failed save or half as much damage on a successful one. The effect ends after you exhale the fire 3 times or after an hour.
Ooh, that's gonna be
That's
super
cool.
useful.
Gonna be super useful, yeah.
All right. And John, just in case you're aware, the potion of greater healing is a 4d4 plus 4.
Excellent. That's still a dope thing. I don't mind that at all.
Yeah. Okay, Sachi,
I'm just gonna have to buy us some things.
you are going to search the last thing. Would you like to roll fresh or keep your first roll? Or both rolls?
Oh, fresh.
All right. You are going to receive a sack of gold, 100 gold pieces. But these gold pieces are stamped with Strahd's face.
Ooh,
Yeah.
they might be worth money.
Earn money.
So, do I put that in, or are you
Yeah,
gonna put
you
that
can. Well, I put it in for you. Hold on. Let's see. Gold piece is 69, so you're going to have 169. There you are.
Now,
Okay.
in theory, do people see how many gems or what was in the pouch that I found, or can I kind of do it stealthy?
It is kind of just the idea that Stanimir and Araja and Madame Eva are all kind of like the elders of this tribe. So they're in charge. Anything that they say kind of goes. And Araja has basically given you guys what he has to offer based on the prophecy. So the hierarchy is kind of like Madame Eva is the oracle of sorts. Stanimir really believes in her more than anyone else. And then Araja is kind of like, lesser than Stanimir. So he takes orders from Stanimir. But Stanimir's nowhere to be found.
Okay. I mean, Stanimir's out with the queen, probably getting it on.
All right. So what's our plan here? Are we long resting for the night?
Yeah, so we should probably rest up here. If you guys, the Vistani are happily providing you guys any kind of thing you need for a long rest. There's some bedrolls. You can sleep in a tent and stuff like that. Did we settle the negotiation for the carriage? Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just gonna drop it off.
Yeah, so you guys will take the carriage a little bit north. And if there's anything else you want to do or any kind of checks you want to do, we can do that. But otherwise, it's time to go
Can
to
I look
bed.
around for sharp things to add to my sharp stuff collection?
Yeah. Give me a perception check.
Guys, I actually have to go. Marlo's making all sorts of noises. I think he wants some attention and some food,
Yeah.
possibly.
Yeah, go do it.
Are we wrapping up, or should I stay on?
No,
we're
we're
pretty
gonna
well
wrap
wrapped
up. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up.
I'm just
Everybody?
collecting sharp things before I leave.
In that case, I hope everybody has a lovely evening. Josh, I think it's too late for me to come over.
Great.
All right, have a good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Have a good night, Anson.
All right, take it easy.
Yeah, buddy.
Peace.
I'm also gonna head out too. Everyone have a good
Okay.
night.
All right,
Have
take
a
it
good
easy.
night. Bye.
Peace.
Later.
Later.
Yeah, so you rolled a 21. So yeah, you are going to be able to find things. Give me one. Let me see. How many tents are they? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Eva's, but Eva's is nothing. So give me a 1d6. Oh my gosh, only one? Okay, you find one refill.
One sharp thing.
Oh man, a 1? That's a shitty roll.
I can see a bunch, but I could only pick up one.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, there's a bunch lined outside the tents, but you're just nervous. You got stage fright.
All right, no, this was fun. This was a good.
Everyone's going
Could
to
I
bed
see
now.
if there's any sumac trees around?
See if there's any what? Sumac trees?
Yeah.
What is a sumac tree?
I need leaf of sumac.
Oh, is this an item?
Yeah.
Sumac is like it's an herb. It's a spice. Sumac.
I'm going to say that you were able to procure some, yes, not from a tree, but from the Vistani, who are
Okay.
well versed in like these kinds of little things like powders and rituals and herbs and stuff like that. They have the mistletoe. They have the sumac. They'll give you that as
Yeah.
well.
So okay.
If you're looking for, so they're going to give you 3 of that, and if you're looking for anything else,
Yeah.
what else? You can roll on it to see if they have it.
I'm for shamrock wheat.
Okay, so give me a 1d20, and I will. It's a pass or fail.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. They're able to give you 1.
One.
Yeah. And I'll make a note of that as well. And I'll give it to you as an item. Or you can enter it, but...
I've entered
Okay, cool.
a few things. And how about some phosphorescent moss? Or do I have to find? Can I look around for that? Any fireflies or phosphorescent moss?
That is more probably going to be found in like a cave or some sort of like this is more just like a little riverbank. You can do a check for it, but I'll just tell you it's not the place necessarily for it. Yeah, you're unable to procure any.
Okay.
You know that this kind of stuff is like more featured under bridges or caves and like that kind of. Yeah.
Here's a couple of things in question. So for the items, number 1, I no longer have Stanimir's cigar,
Oh.
and I need my potion of greater.
Yeah, that I'll give you. I gotta.
Also, so I have the unknown potion of black. Do I also have the potion of frog? Or is somebody else? Is that like a?
It should. You still should have sent Stanimir's cigar. Do you not? In your items?
No, I shouldn't. I have it in my items. I shouldn't though, because I just smoked it.
Oh! I didn't update it. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm holding the potion of black because like that was handed to me.
Yep.
But the potion of frog is also in my inventory. Should that be there?
Let me see here. Oh, that's.
Did we all get a potion of frog?
Well, sometimes I will show you the thing, and then I mean to like uncheck whoever is holding it, but I may not have. It's also kind of just to jot your memories. Who is holding it? Is it Sachi?
I imagine it's Sachi.
Where is it? I don't even see it.
Under items.
I can't even. Oh, there it is. Yeah. So right now it says all players, just to remind everybody, but I'll give it to Joanna. Yeah. Yeah, so anyways, that's essentially it. You guys all go to bed for the night or whatever. We'll do the long rest shit in the morning. We'll do the
I'm gonna reset my
XP.
HP should be back at 27. Key points are up. Hit dice back up. All right. I guess that pretty well does it. Game, thank you for everything, DM.
Yeah, of course, man. What's the deal? You guys are going away for a week, huh?
Yeah. Monday.
Sweet. Well, that's cool. Where are you going? What's the plan?
Nova Scotia.
Oh,
Visit
boy.
His brother and sister-in-law.
Oh, sweet. That's cool.
Yeah,